What's going on, chat? Welcome to a brand new live stream of Lies of P. We are officially on day 11. Welcome on in, chat. How are we doing today? I hope you guys are doing fantastic on this lovely Sunday night. It is almost 9 p.m. in my local time zone, so definitely a little bit of a late live stream compared to the previous two that I've done. However, 9 p.m. is, not too crazy bad. I've done worse live streams where I started at 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. So 9 p.m. I would say is kind of like a standard start time for us. So I barely made it, chat. Hope all of you are doing well out there. Hope you guys are chilling, vibing, relaxing, and yeah, we are ready to dive into day 11 of our very first blind playthrough of Lies of P. Yeah, chat. Let's see here. So, not really too much happened today, chat. Don't really have a lot to share, a lot to talk about. It was kind of just a regular, standard Sunday for me. I slept in, and I think I woke up today at around 1 p.m. So recently, during like the last couple of days, I've been kind of sleeping and waking up earlier than I normally do. And one thing that I kind of realized, right? I had this realization where basically, I thought about it and I was like, a lot of the things that I do on a daily basis, right? Like my routine that I go through, a lot of it happens in the afternoon. I feel like the afternoon and the evening hours are definitely, the times of the day when I am most productive and when most things happen in my life. Just because I'm not really a person that enjoys morning time at all. And, basically, every single day, the very first thing that I essentially do every day is I log in to Nikke and I complete kind of like my daily objectives in Nikke, because Nikke is a game where, I thoroughly, really truly enjoy playing Nikke. I think it's a fantastic game, and I feel like every day when I log into Nikke, there is something in the game for me to do, and I do kind of get a decent amount of enjoyment out of playing Nikke each day. So, logging into Nikke, doing my dailies, that's kind of like the first thing that I spend time on. And then, I kind of spend some time watching YouTube videos, Twitch live streams, maybe binging some anime, right? And eventually, at some point of the day, I log into Genshin, I log into Wuthering Waves, and I do my dailies, I spend my resin, I spend my wave plates, all that sort of stuff, right? However, most of the time, when it comes to Genshin and Wuthering Waves, for those two games, I kind of have it set up where I can log into those games during the evening time, maybe around, let's say 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. or whatever, and I can do kind of like my daily grind without wasting any resin or wave plates or anything like that, right? So, Genshin and Wuthering Waves, those are not really games where I need to log into them early during the day. And, let's say that hypothetically speaking, I were to log into Genshin and Wuthering Waves during like the middle of the day, maybe like 12 or 1 p.m. or something like that, right? At that time of the day, my resin or my wave plates on those games, I barely have any of it, right? So, if I logged into those games early in the day, there would not really be anything for me to do, right? So, basically Genshin and Wuthering Waves, I kind of save those games for the evening time, when I'm productive, when I'm active, and I play those games. And, I had this realization, basically during the last 2 or 3 days, where I woke up early in the morning, and I think I woke up at 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. or whatever. And when that happened, when I woke up early, I kind of thought about it, and I realized that I don't really have anything to do at that time of day, right? Like, I could watch YouTube or watch, Twitch streams, or I could maybe, watch some anime or something. But in terms of video games, I don't really have anything to do, right? Basically for Nikkei, the daily reset for Nikkei, it happens at 1 p.m. in my local time zone. So it's like kind of an afternoon thing. At 1 p.m. the daily reset happens. And then as I mentioned with Genshin and with Wuthering Waves, logging into the games during that early hour of the day, I don't have any like resin, I don't have any wave plates to spend, and you know, I could do like my daily commissions and my objectives and whatever for those games, but to be honest, it's not really a priority, and even though I do enjoy playing Genshin and Wuthering Waves generally, um, those games are not ones that I consider to be like some of my favorites, right? And these are not games where I constantly want to be playing them 24/7. So I like to limit the amount of time that I spend on those games and maybe play like at most half an hour or an hour of those games each day, and that's it, right? I don't like spending an extended period of time on those games. So yeah, I had this moment where I kind of realized to myself, my day, quote unquote, it kind of begins, or it kind of starts at 1 p.m. because starting at 1 p.m. I get to log into Nikkei, I get to chillax, I get to, play a little bit of Nikkei while enjoying YouTube and or Twitch, and I get to start going through my daily routine. But before 1 p.m. each day, there's not really anything for me to do, right? And another thing that, I've also realized this, and I've thought about it quite a bit. So I don't know if this is a common human thing. I think it is. I feel like, if other human beings do not experience this, then I probably have some sort of a weird debuff, right? I have a weird, like, disability. Because basically, I have this thing where if I spend a long period of time staring at my computer, or maybe staring at my phone, right? If I am looking at a digital screen for many, 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 many hours, right? I start to develop basically a headache, right? Or I think it might be categorized as a migraine. And so, I don't like to basically sit at my computer and watch like anime or watch YouTube videos or Twitch streams like, for 18 hours a day or 20 hours a day or whatever, right? I like to kind of limit the amount of time that I spend on my computer to a certain amount of hours per day, and then going beyond that, I usually do not, I don't enjoy being constantly glued to my computer, right? So the idea of like waking up at maybe 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. in the morning, and then like, maybe let's say binge watching some anime or something like that for, 3 hours, 4 hours or whatever, and then after that playing video games for, many more hours, right? I feel like that is a very, very, very standard recipe for a headache or a migraine, something that would negatively affect my health, right? So yeah, I had this realization where I was like, man, waking up early in the morning, at least for me personally, right? I feel like it is not a good thing for me. I feel like it's not something that is beneficial, and I don't think it's worth it for me. So, this morning, I woke up, I think I woke up this morning at like maybe, I think I woke up at like 9 or 10 a.m. And then I was like, nah, I'm not going to get up, right? And so I basically fell back asleep. And then I think I woke up again, maybe at around like 11 a.m. or noon. And then I was like, I was thinking at around maybe noon, I was like, maybe I should get up. But then I took a moment to remind myself and be like, oh yeah, the daily reset for Nikkei happens at 1 p.m. There's no reason for me to get up at noon or earlier than noon, since I don't really have anything to do. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to lay down in my bed. I'm going to try to sleep, try to rest a little bit. And once it is 1 p.m. or after 1 p.m., I will get up, right? So that's what I ended up doing. Today I slept in a little bit. I woke up at around like 1:15 p.m. And I got up. I logged into Nikkei. did my Nikkei dailies, had a good time, and I did my usual daily routine, right? Just checking out YouTube videos, checking out Twitch streams, yeah, just the typical daily schedule, right? And yeah, no, I haven't really been doing too much else. I think the only thing that I did other than my daily routine was I helped my mom to do some chores a little bit. Not really anything too much. I kind of just helped to do some chores in the like kitchen area, right? So I did that, but other than that, no, not really too much else. And I think like so one of the reasons why I didn't end up starting my stream early today, at maybe 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. or whatever, even though I really wanted to, like that was something that I was trying to see if I could do it. One of the biggest reasons why is that basically I did not know what my family was planning to do for dinner. And right now, basically the only people that are currently at home, it's me and my mother, right? My brother, he is, basically out working, I think, or doing his own thing. I don't really know what he gets up to outside of the house, but he is not currently home. And my father, technically he's not really welcome to be hanging around with us and whatever. But yeah, no, I guess my father, he had his own thing that he was dealing with today, and he's busy, taking care of his own responsibilities. So he's not, visiting us, right? And so, I was kind of like wondering what the heck was going to happen for dinner. I did not want to like basically go into my room, start streaming, and then leave my mother just on her own to make dinner and to feed herself, right? I felt like it was not really a good idea, and I felt like I should probably try to help out a little bit, and I should try to be a considerate you know son, basically a considerate human being, as a part of the family, right? So I wanted to make sure that like if my mother needed any assistance with making dinner, preparing food, then I could help her out with that. And yeah, essentially what ended up happening is like my mother, so she ended up basically cooking some vegetables, and we had some leftover chicken. It was like some chicken thighs that my family cooked, I think, last night. So we had some leftover chicken that was available, and on top of that, we also had some like ground beef or some other meat that we had. I believe we have previously cooked it, and it's like being kept in our refrigerator. And I'm pretty sure that my mom is, she's eating the vegetables with the meat. But yeah, no, so during this entire time, right, when my mother was like preparing the food, I, I of course got hungry, and I did not really want to sit around waiting for the entire full you know meal to be prepared, right? I didn't want to wait until the late night to sit down and eat dinner or anything. So what I ended up doing is I ate some of the leftover chicken that we had, and also my mother had made some spinach dip. And typically my family, we like to have this spinach dip, and we like to eat it with carrots, right? You go to the grocery store, you buy these like baby carrots, and you eat it with the spinach dip, and it tastes really good. So my mom was like, you should try, eating some carrots, eating some spinach dip, and if you're hungry, that will be able to, keep your hunger in check, right? So I ate some chicken, I ate some carrots and spinach dip, and basically by the time that my mom had finished cooking her food, I was not really hungry anymore. And the thing is that, like, I could have eaten some of the, vegetables and also the leftover chicken that we had, but I was not, number one, I was not really particularly starving, and two, since I had already eaten, like, a good amount of chicken earlier, at around maybe 6 or 7 p.m. or whatever, I ate some chicken. I did not really want to go and like eat more chicken. I didn't want to go and like finish the entire thing. So I was like, okay, I'll just leave the rest of the chicken for my mom or for my brother or whatever, right? And yeah, no, I just did not really feel like putting together, you know, this like proper big dinner meal for myself to eat, and I was like, I'm good. You know, I ate some food. I'm okay for now. I'll probably be hungry a little bit later, but that's a problem for future me to deal with, right? So yeah, you know, I kind of was occupied with that, and eventually, you know, after my mom had finished cooking her food and whatever, I was like, cool. I'm going to disappear into my room and start streaming, and I'll let my mom enjoy her dinner meal, right? But yeah. In any case, chat, that was kind of just a very, very quick recap of my Sunday. And yeah, we are ready to dive on in to day 11 of our very first playthrough. So yeah, let's see here. Telephone is considered a new culture in Krot. Interesting. Dang, that was weird. My character just kind of like popped up from nowhere, and all of a sudden the first thing I saw was the goofy little Christmas hat. Very funny. Very funny indeed, chat. Okay, let's see here. You know what I'm actually gonna do? So before we teleport anywhere, I'm gonna go and grab some of the golden coin fruit. Just because I want to, like, give myself the maximum amount of time before all of it, you know, respawns, all of it grows. So yeah, we can start the clock at 0 or whatever, and just let the timer go. So we got the golden coin fruit, and do I need to do anything else? I don't think so. I think we should be able to go. Let's see here. We should be able to go to the last Stargazer that we were at. Or actually, no, wait, we need to play the piano. That's right. That is correct, chat. It is piano time. Let's see. Got to the stream way early? No, basically my stream started very, very late, rather than you arriving early, is basically what it was. But yeah. When you position the camera at a certain angle where P's face is shadowed, you can see a reference to his nose lengthening. Where his face is shadowed. I don't really know how to achieve that. Not gonna lie. I do not know how that is done, but yeah. Let's see. Investigate. Play a certain scale. Ooh. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Alright, we have a secret passageway, huh? Interesting. With a shadow on the ground. I don't really know if it's visible. Maybe it's because this light is like directly above us that it doesn't really work. But yeah. At least for me, I'm not really seeing it. Interesting, interesting, okay. Lift the lever. Down we go, chat. Down we go. Relic of Trismegistus, or Trimegistus? Trismegistus? Relic, interesting. I've heard so much about this relic, but never got to see it up until now. Little hard to accommodate to see his nose, yeah. My night's not too bad, not too bad. Basically kind of just started with the Lies of P stream, so we will see how things go. I'm hoping that it'll not be a pain in the ass. I'm hoping that there's not going to be some garbage bosses ahead.
Who would have guessed all this was beneath the hotel? Wait, is this the relic of Trismegistus? You know, it's the strangest feeling. I think I've been here before. Maybe I haven't gotten all my memories back after all. I don't know exactly what's going on, but someone was dragged away from here. We have to follow. Hurry.
Okay. The Relic of Trismegistus. That's how Gemini pronounced it. Don't know if that's the correct pronunciation, but we shall see. Okay, so there's a butterfly over here. And there also seems to be some enemies around. Maybe? Wait, 2 butterflies? Okay, very nice. Wait, there's a 3rd butterfly? What the heck? My god, they're handing out the rewards so readily. Holy. That actually reminds me, chat, before we move forward, I actually do want to... Let me see here. Wait, hold on. Bag, use, hotel. There actually is some objectives that I do want to do. I talked about it during my last stream, and I think it would probably be a good idea to work on them now. But, yeah, we'll see. Alright. Let's see here. So, teleport. Let's try going here. Alright, now the question is, did the cannon respawn? I don't think it did. I think we're safe. Alright. Okay. I'm assuming the butterfly is gonna be like somewhere over there, maybe? Okay. There it is. I'll take that. Alright, alright. I should probably kill these big things, too. Is it maybe somewhere over here? Ah, there it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and... we're gonna reset here. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, one really annoying thing about corruption and about, like, you know, these areas, right, where there's like this swamp. I really dislike how when you're going through these areas, basically, you know, your character moves a lot slower, right? And I don't think that there is like any sort of an upgrade or an item or whatever that allows you to kind of bypass this. Um, and there's nothing that kind of allows you to, you know, move a lot easier, right? Okay, let's try... I think we try aggroing this guy over here. Oh, you bitch. Okay. I actually think it might be possible. If I go over here, I can probably take care of any small guys that chase after me. Okay. Oh, he sees me. Okay. I'm actually curious to see how far this thing can go, because I feel like it's very easy to cheese this thing. Ooh, that was painful. I also want to do this. There we go. Okay. Ooh, wait, that didn't fucking block? Whoa, that's so weird, chat. I think the big problem with fighting these things is when the attacks are coming from above, you can't really reliably block them. It seems to be only when the attacks are coming from below. Yeah, or not below, sorry. When it's coming from, like, basically the side, right? That is, that's the only time, I think, when the attacks are, blockable, right? Okay, dead. Nice. Alright, alright. Mr. Big Boy is quite far away from us right now. I think we might have potentially gotten all the butterflies in the area, maybe. At least I hope. But we do want to clear out this area regardless and get rid of these big puppets just in case they drop anything valuable at all, you know? And hey, free stuff is free stuff, right? Ooh, that was really unlucky timing. Basically what happened is, like, right whenever I tried to do a heavy charge attack, it automatically did, that, like, jumping attack. Yeah. Really, really unlucky timing that we're getting here. I know for that spin attack, you can actually stay in between his legs and avoid it completely, but I do not like being nearby the robot, just in case it tries to do the, like, jump attack or anything like that, you know? Oof. Unlucky. Okay. Okay. Ooh, very, very, very lucky there. Very close. Ooh, man. My reach is just not far enough. I think, like, the funniest part about these puppets is they are called the puppets of the future, and yet the funny thing is that, like, you know, they're so very simplistic, and it's honestly not that difficult to kill them, you know, to break them. Okay. Ow. I took a risk with that one. There we go. We got a quartz from that. I will take a quartz gladly. Alright, so that's one down. Now we need to go and aggro the second guy here. And I do not know how easy or difficult that's going to be. Okay, another butterfly. I'll take that. Unfortunately, this butterfly did not really give us anything amazing. Damn, it crushed that entire tree. Nicely done. Ooh, okay. Nice. There we go. Another quartz, baby. Getting some nice upgrade materials. Okay, so where exactly is this other butterfly? It's not over here, is it? I don't think it is. Have I actually ever been over here? Experiment Report of Order, Test Subject 890. The most successful case from the prototype elixir injection experiments. 3 patients suffering from the petrification disease who got the elixir injection at the same time died. Right up until their deaths, they experienced painful necrosis and skin ruptures, seizures and convulsions, and crystalline metastasis throughout the body. Ultimately, they became mutations known as carcasses. Number 890 was able to suppress neutralization of side effects and has been stable for 56 hours so far. Just the dissociative amnesia, seizures, aggressive urges, and hallucinations found in typical petrification disease victims. Personal opinion. I confirm that the Order's proposal to take a stalker with verified physical abilities as a sample is very effective. The sample extracted from Subject 890 is estimated to help the elixir development in the next step. Sister Adriana, who will receive the next baptism, is expected to be able to fulfill the Order's wishes. Wake up, evolve, ascend. We, the Reborners, will prepare for the birth of God. That does not sound good, chat. That does not sound good. That sounds like, yeah, that sounds like a big fat oof. Big fat nope. I am not number 890, name Precious, forgotten.
Ah, this must be quite an urgent patient to seek out my humble abode. You are still breathing. I must treat you quickly. Grant cannot have any more live patients. Trust me, it's better this way. Tis far nobler to die as a human. And if you're not alive, then you must be dead. That's just logic.
Wow, okay. You sucker.
What was her name? I don't recall. I remember now. My Adelina.
Interesting, interesting. Adelina. So this guy knew of Adelina. I wonder what his relationship to her was. Very fascinating. Very interesting indeed. Okay, I'll gladly take that. Come over here. Nice. Alright. Unfortunately, another useless chemical booster thing, but I'll take it nonetheless. Okay, sharp pipe. Sure, sure. Alright, alright. Any other blue items hanging around? I'll take that. That's some free ergo. Not seeing any other blue items. I think we may have run out, chat. We may have gotten everything that is available. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything over here. Alright, I guess that is that, chat. We got exactly what we came here looking for. Let me check my bag really quickly. Ooh, nice. We have enough quartz. Perfect. Let's see here. Okay. So let's go to hotel. And, we also do need to take a visit to the Malum? Yeah. I don't know why I said Manus. I was thinking of Simon Manus, but I meant Malum District. Because I think there's a special area there that we have not explored. Alright, let's see here. Oh, while we're here, you know what? Let me visit Eugene. See if we can upgrade some weapons here.
You are here.
Let me see. Ooh, I need some hidden moonstones. Okay. Could probably buy some. I don't know.
You have my to look after him. At the House of Ringing.
Let's see. Purchase. Okay, he doesn't sell it. I know that Polandina sells some, though.
It was a plan more than anything. No matter what, serving her. Welcome to...
Purchase? Let's see. Hidden moonstone, yeah. So how many do I need? Maybe like that? I bought 3 of them. Okay.
You're here.
So let's see. Ooh, I need 2 more. Okay. So let's buy 2. And then I think the other materials, I should have plenty of those. There we go.
You're here.
Okay. So we have both of these at +7 right now. Let's see here. Let's go to +8. We'll do this one to +8. And then it looks like we can get both of these to +9 before we run out of material. Not to mention run out of ergo as well. Alright, nice. Both of these are +9. And we need a full moonstone, which we only have 1. I don't know if Polendina sells them. Maybe he does if we're lucky, but I could be wrong. Let me see. Hidden Crescent Half. He does not sell... Okay. He does not sell, you know, an unlimited supply of them. Okay. Alright. While we're here, let me see. Let's go to... Where is it? Gonna go up here. Yeah, it's quite cool. After the hotel has been attacked, everything does appear to be darker than, you know, it was before. Alright, so, teleport. We need to go to Malum District. Alright. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of exploring. I need to consult the piece of paper that we found, or the notebook, or whatever it's called, and see what it says. Let's see here. So, I think it was... Where was it? This one. In the tomb slums of Malum District, Bleak Tree and Laundry Line, enter the shack. Okay. I actually don't know if that's the right direction. Let's try going backwards here. See if there's anything over this way. Oh, that's right. We came from above. Yeah, I remember that. I actually wonder, that's actually a good point. What if we went to Path of the Pilgrim and we tried searching there first? Because I feel like Path of the Pilgrim, in comparison to, like, the Malum District, what's it called? The Malum District Stargazer, right? That location? I feel like here, we are much more likely to find a shack, you know, like a shed with a tree and a laundry line. Oh, there's a, I didn't even realize that there was a chest here. Acidic Crystal Spear Blade, Acidic Crystal Spear. Ooh. Is this another weapon that deals status damage? That's pretty fucking dope. Okay, I'll take that, I'll take that. Some beginner resources for us. Hmm. Oh, I see the laundry line. Okay, okay. I think this is the area, Chad. I think we're here. Come on and party with me, Chad. Ooh. You got me good. Okay. This guy's tanky. Okay. Wait, okay. So it says, here's the laundry line, right? What does it say? Look for the bleak tree and laundry line. Enter the shack next to them. So, this shack right here then, huh? But how do I get inside? Yeah, something is definitely not adding up. I don't know what exactly it is. Maybe it's there? That might be it, chat. Oh, hello, dude. What's
How
up?
did you find this place? They sent you, didn't they? Those guys blabber about loyalty, but when the chips are down, they'll stab each other in the back. I don't know what's inside, and I don't really care. Take it with you and hurry.
Robber's Shack Key. Okay, okay.
Getting involved sounds like trouble to me. You can find the stolen goods on your own.
Okay.
Getting involved sounds like...
Interesting, interesting. Open the door.
You got caught. Love watching people fall into a trap. Never gets old.
What? How did I miss? That attack should not have missed. I literally aimed it right at him. Okay. Climb up here. Aha. Alright, here we are. Oh, the, slum guy dude, he disappeared. Alright. Ooh, Legion caliber and an amulet. That's so valuable. That's actually really freaking good. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. Alright, alright. So, the slum resident dude just, like, ran off. He's gone. He just vanished. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Alright, alright. I think that's it though, chat. I think we've picked up everything in this area that we want to. And I don't believe that there's anything else. Okay. Yeah, so... Speaking of, the barren swamp, right, chat? For those of you who did not, watch this part of my playthrough, there is a particular stargazer that I can show you guys here. Let's go to teleport. Over where the barren swamp is, I believe it's this one right here. We have basically this, like, hidden cave type area that has a gate, which is, protecting it. But the gate has been opened, right? And, we went through the gate, right? And we went to, let me see here. I don't know if this guy has any new dialogue. I don't think he does, but I could be wrong. Let me see here.
I'm trying to track down Mr. Alidoro.
Okay. So we went through this cave area, right? And I believe we, reached, a new kind of, like, hidden area of the barren swamp, which is called, I can show you guys here. It's called the Hermit's Cave, right? I'm pretty sure that we explored everything in this area. I think that we got to a point where we picked up, seemingly all of, like, the valuable treasures. But I could be mistaken on that. I'm not entirely certain. Oh, I'm dead. Can't believe I walked off of the bridge just because I was, like, a couple pixels off. What a pain. One thing I do have to say is, I feel like, for some reason this area has gotten darker. Well, ripperoni. Yeah, I think I should probably let him cross over the bridge, and then after that, I can start attacking him. Got a little bit too greedy, just because, I kind of just want to get it all over with. Yeah, see, just like that. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. I'm not really too worried right now, just because, like, the amount of, ergo that I'm holding, it's not really a crap ton, right? There we go. Really? Ooh, so close. Almost. Ooh, oh man. That's unlucky. So chat, what ended up happening there is I tried to use my Fable art immediately. Like I tried to use the you know, LB plus the X button. However, my stupid game, right? It acted as if I was basically, you know, it acted as if I was doing the regular like X one. And so when that happened, right? When it, you know, pretended that I was doing, or it acted as if I was doing the X one, you know, yeah, when it acted as if I was doing the X button, it wasted one of my Fable slots, and it was like, yeah, really stupid. And then like, essentially after it acted as if I was using the X button for the Fable, basically, you know, what happened is I was on the narrow bridge and I was not able to like move around or whatever, and you know, I ended up not being able to block, and I ended up getting smacked by the enemy and knocked off of the bridge. Really? Really? Can you stop doing that? I swear to God. Man, what an annoying enemy. Literally doing the unblockable attack multiple times in a row. How troublesome. I actually don't know. Is this like a particular thing that you can do where you can set the time in the game? Because if you can, that would be really nice. That'd be really useful for me. So there's a blue item over there that I can see. There's also like an enemy over there. Oh, yeah, that's the treasure chest, right? Where the big enemy was. Yeah, that annoying dude with the shield. Okay. Cluster grenade, okay. I'll take that. Yeah, other than this, chat, I think we've gotten everything. Like, all of the, like, valuable items, in this area. I don't see anything else that is, like, lighting up, blue-colored, so I'm gonna assume that that is the case. Let's go ahead and we'll go back to the hotel. And then, let's see, so we went to Malum, we found the shack, we found the chest there. We also went to Barren Swamp, so that's done. Yeah, I think we're ready to move forward. I think we're ready to explore the brand new area, chat, which is the Isle of the Alchemists, right? Cool. I actually do want to see. So this brand new weapon that we got. Let me see this weapon. It's called the Acidic Crystal Spear. Greatly increases acid attack. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting, okay. This is a very interesting weapon. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay. I actually really like this weapon, chat. I think it's very, very nice. The only, you know, concern that I have about the weapon is basically just the fact that, I feel like it might be a little tiny bit short range, but,
You're here.
let me see here. It looks like I need more hidden moonstones. So I have 1, and then I'm going to need 2 for the next upgrade, and then I think 4. So I'm going to need 6 hidden moonstones in order to upgrade this. Let me see if I can go ahead and buy that. It'll probably take up quite a bit of my ergo, though.
Serving her. Welcome.
Let's see. Hidden moonstone. Okay. And then we go over here.
You're here.
Let's see. Nice. Okay. Ooh, I don't have enough ergo to go to +6. But we do have enough resources. Cool. I'll just leave it at +5 for the time being. To be honest, I think I can disassemble this weapon. Because I feel like this weapon already kind of covers the fire damage that we need. So let me see here. If I go to Salamander, I'm going to go ahead and disassemble. Yep, there we go. And then we will go ahead and just keep these as is. Very cool. All right. And then we did get a... I think we got a Legion Caliber. We have 4 right now. Do I want to unlock another upgrade for one of these? I don't know. I might wait until we have 1 more, chat. I might do that. Okay, let's see. Use the Stargazer. And then... let's go here. The Relic of Trismegistus. I feel like there might be a different pronunciation of that, where they say Trimegistus instead of Trismegistus, but I don't think it's, like, that crazy important. Interesting, okay. So, it does not seem like, it does not really seem like there is a particular, what's it called? There's not really, like, a particular mechanic of the game, I guess, where you can, adjust the time. Which, I suppose that does make a lot of sense, right? That's very fair. But, also I do wish that was a function. That way I could, you know, I could change the brightness and whatnot. I'm underground, but I see a butterfly. Have I gone mad, or is it from another world? Interesting, interesting. There's an enemy through there. Okay. Lots of whisperings, which I'm not really that interested in. Okay. I do see that this area is booby-trapped. Oh, there's a chest over there. That's probably what this big thing is guarding. First Knight's Halberd. Interesting. Does not really seem like a status effect weapon, so we'll probably not be upgrading it and using it. But I'll take it. Ooh, yikes. Okay, okay. Alright. This guy, so he's the same type of puppet that basically was in front of, the Opera House. Yeah. So I know... Yeah, I know exactly what we're dealing with. I, in fact, am very familiar with that type of puppet. That type of puppet is a pain in the butt. However, it is a manageable enemy.
Another fine day in the city of Krog, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. The king thinks this riddle might be quite a poser. It's all about seeing past the tip of your nose, sir. Observation. It's about observation. Just listen, kid. This one should be easy. You've seen enough of it. If your answer is wrong now, you're not going to love it. This blue flower has many ways to take root, but only on man does it ever bear fruit. Correct! Yeah, I think you get the charm behind these riddles now. Yes? Charm. What? You felt threatened? Well, sometimes it's good to trust your feelings. A metaphor is a tool for hiding horrifying truths. It is a creation unique to humans. Now then, another question. Not a riddle, no rhymes. Just a question for you. Ergo does not appear out of thin air, so where did all those puppets get all that? Ergo. Ha! Yes! Always leave them laughing. That's what the king says. So, take this key, please. Then I say, off with yes. Till we meet again. I trust you'll remember I lead the club, true, but I'm also a member.
Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed, chat. I can hear some enemies, and I can also see a couple enemies as well. One of these enemies sounds like a pretty big one. Sounds like one that we don't really want to mess with. My God. They didn't give me even a chance, chat. Not even a single chance. You know, I wish that there was a way that you could like upgrade your good old trusty lamp so that it would shine brighter. That would be a fantastic, you know, upgrade, fantastic decision. Oh. Oh, this is a boss. What the heck, chat? What the hell? Oh, this is a big guy. Does he respawn? That's the big question that I have. Wow, that was some serious lag. I don't know if you guys saw that, but my game basically just completely, you know, yeah, completely changed. Okay. Ooh, there we go, chat. We got enough Legion caliber to where I am definitely not against the idea of doing some upgrades here. These guys on the bridge are kind of annoying. They're kind of a headache. I don't really like them. Okay, so that is where the boss fight is. I'm trying to get, like, a bearing of my surroundings here, chat, so that I know, like, what is the pathway. Yeah, I want to know what is the pathway to, get to the boss fight quickly and easily. Okay. So there's an item, chat. There's an item that's right there on this rock, and I do not know if it's jumpable. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize there was a fucking booby trap. That's annoying. Okay, let's try this. Oh, wow, it is obtainable. Okay. My god, that's such a scary jump right there. Okay. Let's explore up top here. And, make sure that we grab all of the, you know, potential items that are worthwhile. I believe... Let me see here. Okay, so that is the phone that we picked up. And this pathway was basically from the entrance. Alright, so it seems like the pathway to get to the boss is we run here, drop down here, and... Okay, okay. Okay, I think I know, chat. Alright. So let's go to the most recent Stargazer. I wonder if this is like a major boss, because this boss has the Spectre, summon, you know, the Spectre summon, like, I guess, bowl, or whatever you want to call it. It has it in front of the boss. So, I feel like that kind of signifies that this is a, you know, that this is a difficult boss. But maybe I'm wrong. You know what I'm actually gonna do, though? I'm going to... I'm gonna kill this dude right here. There we go. Ooh, wow. There we go. Iron Wall Amulet. Okay, interesting, interesting. Very, very nice. Alright, so now... I mean, it would probably be smart for me to just, like, you know, teleport back to the Stargazer right away. Wait, chat, am I dumb? Yeah, I'm dumb. I was like, where the heck is the Stargazer? What the heck? Thought I was hallucinating for a bit. I was like, did the Stargazer just vanish from this area? And then I was like, oh, wait, I need to go more upstairs. That's what it is. So, now the question is, does this puppet dude, does he continuously respawn? It doesn't seem like he does. Okay. That's pretty good.
approximation revived. Soon, this little dance of ours will come to an end. No one's ever danced longer, I promise, my friend. Will you stay with me too and face whatever is coming? For today's a new day, and we have to keep running. I knew that you would, and I find that refreshing. So, the King of Riddles will now hear your confession. Blind confessions reveal one's true guilt. True confessions of blood being spilt. This one's black and white. A no or a yes. Is Geppetto's creation a killer? Confess.
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
Bravo, fantastico. The spilling of blood is one of life's pleasures. And murder? A passion of mine. One I treasure. Don't be ashamed or embarrassed about it. Murder honors life by living without it. Impending death makes you think on existence, huh? Isn't that just so human? You're going the distance. Now stand up straight, chin out. Here's your key. This isn't the last you'll be seeing of me. I hope you enjoyed our time, second fiddle. But for now, that's farewell from the King of Riddle.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm actually surprised that the phone rang, 2 times. I thought that it was like exclusive to only one ring, per telephone. But yeah, it seems that that is not accurate. Okay. So the good thing is, chat, okay, I think we're safe, chat. I think we're safe. The good thing is that I believe this area right here is kind of like a safe point where none of the enemies are able to chase us up here. I think that they, like, kind of stop their aggro range, which is really nice. But yeah, it's kind of tough, being in a dark environment and having like a pathway that's riddled with potential puppets or monsters or whatever. It's kind of tough having to make it over to this boss fight, All right, let's see here. I don't know if there's going to be a cutscene, and I don't know if we want to take any items here. Yeah, we definitely do not have a lot. Cool. Alright, chat. Let's see what this boss fight is. I think that there's a person standing there, but I could be wrong. And one thing that I'm also thinking, walking into this area, is that it looks very vaguely back there. It kind of looks like there is a coffin standing up. And, if you guys basically remember, very early on in our playthrough, we fought a very infamous boss fight in the game, which is called the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, right? And we ended up killing one of the members of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. So I wonder if maybe this boss fight is version 2.0. And if it is, then that fucking sucks, because you know, having yeah, having a boss fight where you have multiple bosses, multiple enemies, trying to kill you when you are like on your own, right? That is no bueno. That is not a good thing. That is a really, really crappy boss design, in my opinion. But yeah, at the very least, so I do want to let you guys know, give you guys a heads up, right? If this turns out to be the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, or it turns out to be another boss fight where there's like multiple enemies, multiple bosses that are trying to kill you, I will be using the Spectres just because, you know, I feel like not taking the Spectre would be, it would be like illogical and it would be just suboptimal, right? It's way more effective to have multiple people kind of taking on multiple enemies in a boss fight, right? So yeah, let's see here. I think there may be a cutscene. I think so. So let's walk in here and let's see what they have in store for us. Yep, Black Rabbit Brotherhood.
Accept your fate. Death has come for you. This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Wait, what? How did my attacks miss?
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking requests.
I don't like this. Ooh, environmental memes. Yep.
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Overheated. Surprising that didn't lead to a stagger.
I'll kill you, just like Big Brother wanted.
Really? My god, dude. Okay, so they specialize in like status effects, it looks like. Oh, well, I think one of them grabbed me.
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Weapon durability. Not good. Yeah, okay. All right. Let me go ahead and grab a Spectre. Yeah, I had a very, very strong feeling this was gonna be Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Alright. Let's see here. Which way am I going? God damn it, I'm so blind I can't see shit. What's going on, Nasser? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, perfect. We made it safely. All right. Let's go for it. I wonder if Aegis is the right one to use, but I think we can make it work. I think Aegis should be fine.
Big brother always looked out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces!
Even if we're just baits to buy time, you're going down.
Ooh, nice. I got a backstab.
All right, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Oh, wait, can that guy not be backstabbed?
Even if we're just baits to buy time, you're going down.
Okay, so the Spectre died. Alright, alright.
Big brother always looked out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces!
My god, that attack is rough. Wait, what? Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Alright,
demonstration time. Who wants to...
Alright. So, for this fight, yeah, that's gonna be really tough. I think basically what I need to do is I need to make sure that, you know, that my Spectre is only dealing with, like, one enemy, at a time. And then, like, the other two, Black Rabbit members, we need to, like, take them out ASAP and kind of, like, keep them preoccupied, right? Need to make sure that, that we deal with them on our own without overloading the Spectres, right? The really annoying thing is kind of like managing the lock-on for which Black Rabbit member that we attack. Yeah, because we need to make sure that we focus on the one that is, like, basically the one that the Spectre is not actively going after, and the one that is, like, trying to attack the Spectre, right? Okay, let's see here. Let's do this.
All right, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking the quest.
Did I train harder? Or brought better gear? This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Nice.
When we're gonna save our brother, that's what I'm waiting to see.
Look, those alchemists! I thought it was all a cheap trick! Curse them! Big brother came to save us, and then
Ooh.
eat us.
Ran out of Legion. Yeah. Man, that's rough. That is rough. Okay, okay. I think that was a much better attempt than before, without a doubt. One thing that I do actually want to try. This is definitely something. So give me a second, chat. Let's go to... Let me see here. Okay, okay, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go to the hotel. We do have, basically, for those who don't know, we have some quartz that we have some quartz that we can activate for the P organ. And then, you know, I'm also gonna see if maybe using the wish stone is viable. So we're gonna go here. Okay, grab our gold coin. Gonna go here. And what I'm gonna do...
Stalker.
Purchase. Nice. Let's see here. So I have enough. Let me buy... Currently have one. Okay. Okay, I think that should be all that we need, chat. I think so. Switch the wish stone. So right now it's temporarily restores HP. There we go. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Man, my game is so laggy for some reason. That was weird. I don't know why, but my game decided that today it does not want to run very well. I wonder if I have, like, something running in the background that's kind of interfering with it. Oh, wait. I need to go and visit Geppetto. That's what I need to do. Or not Geppetto, per se, but I need to go to the room where we can upgrade our wish stone. Or not our wish stone, our P organ. That's what it's called. Alright, let's see here. So phase 4, add amulet slots, add fable slots. What is this one? Special grindstone use. Ooh, I think this one is probably really good, chat. So let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna take this one. Alright. And then we're gonna take 2 more. Charge stagger attack. Fable Arts attack, that might be good. Let's see here. Perfect Guard Destruction might be good, but the problem is I feel like that Perfect Guard Destruction, it's very situational, right? It basically means that you have to make sure that you are perfect guarding properly, and you're, like, focusing on prioritizing that, right? I'm gonna take this one, Weapon Durability Consumption, because, yeah, the amount of weapon durability that gets used up right now is quite a lot, quite substantial. No, don't care about that. This one might be a good one. That one don't care about. That one don't care about. No. There we go, chat. There we go. I chose basically the ability where it says when pulse cells are discharged, essentially they will automatically charge. And I think what that means, assuming I am not misinterpreting it, is that when I run out of pulse cells, right, and I use all of them up and I have 0 remaining, instead of being required to attack an enemy for my pulse cells to recharge so I can get like an extra pulse cell, I think that it automatically charges it. At least I really hope that that is what the actual upgrade does. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping it does. That's my wish, you know, for that upgrade. But I might need to look it up, and I might need to like verify that that is true. But yeah, let's see here. Legion arm slots. Ooh, that one looks really good. Cube use. Ooh, that one's really, really good. Retain guard regain. Interesting, interesting, okay. And then what's this one right here? Ooh, this one's also really good. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Alright, chat. Alright. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I am noticing that my game is, it's staggering, or sorry, not staggering, it's lagging and buffering a little bit, here and there, which is a little bit concerning. Okay, let me see here, chat. Put that there. Okay. So we're gonna teleport. We're gonna go to here, and then we're going to go ahead and travel back to the boss fight here. I don't think I got a single new card. Oof, that's rough. That is painful indeed, chat. Very painful. Oh, is there a, there might be a new solo battle event going on in the Pokemon app. That's what I'm checking here for a second, chat. Come on, game. I've noticed that, for some reason, nowadays what's happening more and more so is, basically, I will randomly, you know, be using the Pokemon app, and usually what happens is, like, the very first time that I open up the app, and I'm, like, you know, going through the, like, whatever daily, missions or daily tasks or whatever that there are, it seems like I randomly press, you know, a button, and, it'll, you know, the game will decide to, or the app will decide to, like, crash randomly, you know? And yeah, it's just, it's very, 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 very unfortunate. I've been noticing it happening more frequently, more often, you know? Okay, let's see here. Sorry, chat, I know I'm taking a break from Lies of P right now to do this, but, you know, for those of you out there who are not sure what exactly is happening right now, essentially, yeah, essentially, there's like this limited event that's going on in the Pokemon app, and what happens is that so at the beginning of the event, you start off with, like 5, what they call energy, right, or like currency or whatever, and every time that you do a battle, and you win the battle, you consume one of those currency, right, and when you consume the currency, it naturally regenerates over time, and so, basically, if you want to maximize the amount of like rewards that you get and whatever, you basically want to start spending that energy right at the very beginning of the event starting, right? And yeah, so essentially, the event started about 14 minutes ago, and I want to essentially I want to make sure that, you know, yeah, I wanna make sure that I'm using up my energy, my currency or whatever, so that I am able to get like the maximum rewards available, and yeah, be able to profit as much as I can from this event, right? Okay. Nice, okay. So that's our first battle won, which is fantastic. And I think I got all the rewards from it, which is good. And then I think we need to do basically like 5 more battles. Or not 5, sorry, I think it's 4 more battles is what we need. Okay. And the annoying thing, one thing that I'm not, like, really a major fan of when it comes to the Pokemon TCG app is, you know, for those who do not use the app and do not, you know, battle, right? Basically, the way that it works is that when you are battling, whether it's, like, another player or it is, the, like, programmed AI of the Pokemon app, right? No matter what it is, right? Essentially, the way that it works is that if you are the first person to go, like your turn is first in the battle, essentially you are at a disadvantage because you are able to set up your deck and everything and prepare for the card battle, but you are not allowed to do any attacks until the second player sets up their side of the battle, right? And the second player, right, the person who has their turn second, they get to basically be the first person to have energy that they attach to their Pokemon, and they can launch an attack. So in reality, the second person, right, the second player who does not go first, they actually do get to attack first in the battle. It's kind of like this weird backwards logic, in all honesty. It's very, very bizarre, very strange. I don't fully understand it, but, you know, it is what it is, right? Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. This should be good. Nice. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, that's one card down, and we have 2 more to go. Basically, for this event, right, there are different difficulty levels, and you have to start at the easiest difficulty, and then you have to, like, go, you know, level by level. And, yeah, as you clear more difficulties, right, you know, basically you get higher chances of better rewards, right? So yeah. Nice. Easy one-shot right there. I love the deck that I'm using right now. Basically, to give a description of the deck, right? So, my deck, I like to call it the double Lucario strategy. And the reason why this deck is so good is that, basically, right, Lucario has this very special ability where when you have Lucario on the field, all of your fighting type Pokemon, they deal plus 20 damage, right? Which, if you are fighting against an opponent that is using electric type cards, electric type Pokemon, then you get like even more of a damage buff, right? Because electric Pokemon are weak to fighting type. And not only that, but if you have 2 Lucarios in your deck and they are both, you know, being utilized, they're on the field and they're active, then you get plus 40 damage, right? Not just plus 20. So it's like a massive major buff, right? So yeah, there's that. And, you know, one other Pokemon that I have in my deck, which is really, really powerful, there's a Pokemon called Mankey, and the evolution of it, I think, is called, like Primeape or something like that, right? And basically, the you know, really, really powerful thing about this particular card is that if you have basically the highest evolution, the second evolution of the card, if that Pokemon takes damage, right, whether it's 10 damage, 20 damage, whatever, the damage that it deals to enemies is increased by, I think, 40, right? So it basically deals more damage if it is hurt, right? And so if you, let's say hypothetically, you have a Primeape, and then you also have double Lucario, and the Primeape has like 10 or 20 damage on it, right? That Primeape can deal like, I think the maximum damage I've seen it deal is like 140 damage to a Pokemon, which almost always will one-shot a Pokemon. There are some Pokemon that have a little bit more than 140 health, but 140 damage is very, very, very impressive. It is a lot of damage. So, you know, using this fighting deck, it is so incredibly powerful, especially against electric-type decks, right? Yeah, and so I really, really enjoy using the double Lucario strategy, right? Okay, what is the third one here? Put a Stage 2 Pokemon into play? Stage 2. Wait, do I have a Stage 2? I don't think I do. Let me see here. Give me a second. My deck. Fighting. Damn, okay. Oof. That is painful. Okay, so let me edit my deck. We're gonna go to fighting. Okay. And then I need to get a Stage 2, which is really annoying. I'm not a big fan of that. Okay, let me see here. Remove. Yeah, this requirement for the, you know, particular, what's it called? For the particular event where you have to put a Stage 2 Pokemon, that basically what it translates to is that you have to put a Pokemon on the field and then you have to evolve that Pokemon 2 times, right? It can't be just like one evolution, right? So essentially you need to have three different cards added into your deck here. That one is stage 1. I suppose that one's not bad. Let me see here. Boom, boom. Evolves from Dome Fossil. Okay. Let me see here. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do clear. And then... Okay. It feels kind of annoying having to, like, waste another energy on the same difficulty that I've already beaten once. But, I mean, to be honest, it's fine. Like, I don't think I'm going to... I don't think that I'm gonna, like, die. You know, it's not like I'm going to completely majorly miss out on some, like, insane rewards if I redo a stage, right? Please give me the Dome Fossil. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I mean, we have a good setup here because we have Lucario and we have the Primeape as well. But, I honestly, like, I don't really need, what's it called? I don't really need these Pokemon that can, like, one-shot the enemy. What I need is, I need, the Stage 2 Pokemon, right? Nice, 140 damage. So I think, like, with the double Lucario strategy, my Primeape can deal 160 maximum. Ah, fuck, that's not the right one. Damn it. Think. What should we do, chat? I think my Primeape is gonna die here, which, I mean, I don't want him to die, but if he does die, then it's fine. I'm literally just trying to wait until the, until I get the fossil. Oh boy. Hold on. Gonna do that. Put that there. And end turn. God, this is literally just playing a waiting game. Please give me the stupid thing. Lucario, Pokeball, god damn it. Yep. Such an annoying thing, chat. So, one thing that I don't really like about the Pokemon TCG app, right? And, I mean, I'm sure that Pokemon fans out there, they will probably, you know, argue against this, and they'll be like, oh, well, that's how it's supposed to be, like, this is intentional, and there's nothing wrong with it, right? Basically, there's this really dumb thing where in the TCG app, right, there's an item, which is called a Pokeball. And what it does is it takes a basic Pokemon from your deck, right, the kind of like regular standard evolution, not the stage 1 or stage 2 evolution, but the basic version of the Pokemon, and it puts it into your hand, right, so that you can play it on the field, right? Unfortunately, the Pokeball item does not basically apply to certain cards, like for example fossils, right? And the reason why that is annoying is because certain Pokemon actually evolve from fossils. So you need a fossil as the base Pokemon there, and then you know, you take the stage 1 Pokemon and you evolve it from the fossil, right? And then you can take the stage 2 Pokemon and evolve it from the stage 1. So, you know, since the Pokeball item cannot, you know, give you a fossil card to put into your hand, it makes it very difficult when you want a fossil card, you know? And yeah, it is extremely annoying to, what's it called, to basically deal with this stupid fossil not being added to your hand, right? Oh boy. I have no more basic cards, but it's giving me Pokeballs. Classic. Alright. That is a lot of damage. All right, this is my last resort here. If this does not work, then yeah, if this does not work, then I have to quit the battle and reset everything. My god. I literally cannot attack, chat, and the reason being is that if I attack, I will instantly kill whatever Pokemon is in front of me, and you know, when that happens, right? Yeah, when that happens, I will automatically win because I already have killed 2 Pokemon so far. So yeah, we are not in a good position right now. Okay. Now we are 2-2-2, right? Is our current situation here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I exited the battle. I closed it out because literally so, you know, I had killed 2 of the opponent's Pokemon and then they had killed 2 of mine, right? So basically me and the opponent, we needed to kill 1 more Pokemon. And both of my Lucario as well as my Primate, which were my last 2 cards remaining, were very, very low HP. And I I didn't, you know, have the ability to survive much longer. And so, you know, the card that I needed, right, the fossil card, it was not appearing. Like, it was just not coming into my hand at all. And I had no way of basically, like, I had no way of guaranteeing that I took it, right? So yeah, it was kind of just like a battle of time, right? And yeah, no, it was a battle of time and I lost, right? I wasn't able to hold on and survive long enough for that stupid fossil card to appear. This is one of the big reasons why, you know, when I'm playing a deck, if there is a Pokemon that evolves from a fossil, I don't really enjoy, you know, using that card, right? I don't enjoy putting that card into my deck. So, yeah, this is one of the annoying frustrations of the Pokemon TCG app. I'm just not a fan of it at all. My poor Lives of P game. I've been sitting here, or basically just standing here in this one spot this entire time while I'm trying to deal with this stupid Pokemon stuff. Alright, game. This time, don't fuck me over. Hurry up with the nonsense that you do. Okay. So far, so good. We are rocking and rolling. Wow. Freaking lucky RNG. That is some insane luck. Okay. I think there's a chance that my poor primate might die potentially. Which if he does, then that's a major 07 in the chat. Yep, there he goes. He's dead. Okay. This is not going well. So right now I have the Dome Fossil, right, which is the starting card that I need, the basic card. And I also have the Stage 2 card that evolves from Stage 1, but I need the Stage 1 card in order for me to be able to, you know, to be able to evolve the fossil, right? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, that battle just now that I did, essentially I ended up killing 3 of the enemy's Pokemon, so I won the battle, which, I mean, that's a good thing. That is something that I wanted to do, but I did not get the objective, which I wanted, the objective was my priority. That was like my goal, was making sure I complete the objective, so that I could move on to the next difficulty, you know, without losing out on any rewards, any potential valuable stuff, right? Yeah, it's particularly annoying to do this, you know, particular objective, and the reason why is because this difficulty that I'm doing of the Pokemon battle, it's like kind of beginner difficulty, And so, you know, a lot of the time, my Pokemon are able to one-shot the enemy, and, you know, it makes it to where it is not easy to stretch out the battle, because the longer you stretch it out, the more of a chance that the enemy has to basically wear me down, you know, basically, you know, deplete my HP, my Pokemon's HP, and get me to a point where I cannot continue surviving, right? Which is really annoying. Okay. We do have our double Lucario, which is going to be set up during this next turn, so we are going to be absolutely demolishing, these enemy Pokemon here. Oh, and we also have, goddamn, yeah, we have Primeape as well, so... Yep, we're going to be dealing 160 damage against these Pokemon here. One shot. There we go. There's one Pokemon. Down for the count. This is good RNG for us, but at the same time, simultaneously, it's not what we need, not what we want. Well, that card's dead. Alright. So far, we've killed 2 of the enemy's Pokemons. We have the stage 2. Now, all I'm waiting for is... Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna put him on the field. There we go. This Lucario is gonna basically try and tank for us until I get the stage 1 Pokemon. Still nothing happening. Yep. That is not the card that I need. God damn it. Yep. Let's keep going. I literally just have to wait turn by turn and see if it gives me the card that I want. Okay, my one Lucario that I have tanking right now is gonna die, but that's perfectly okay. Like, I'll let him die. There we go. Okay, I have a card that allows me to draw 2. Jesus Christ, I cannot get this fossil, chat. Or not this fossil, I can't get the stage 1 card. It's not appearing. I think he's maybe gonna end up killing my second Lucario. This is not looking good. Holy moly, chat. This is not looking good at all. End turn. Yes, end turn. Oh, that's right. Finally, holy shit. We got it, chat. We fucking got it. I cannot believe that it took this long. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so I need to attach one there. And then... retreat. Can any of these guys deal 90 damage? No. Okay, okay. Retreat. There we go. End turn. Yes. We finally got it, chat. It took us freaking 21 turns. Okay, that's gonna bring us down to 10 HP. That's fine. Boom. Come on, bring anyone out. It doesn't matter who you bring out. Just any of the Pokemon, because you're gonna die. There we go. Alright, and then I'm gonna do... just gonna do that. Why not? Ooh. Ooh, that is juicy. That's actually a really fucking good ability. Finally. Okay. There we go, chat. We won the battle. And I'm assuming we get the reward. Yep, there we go. What a really annoying objective that you have to do. Let me see here. Please don't tell me it's the same in this one. Okay, good, good. Alright. I need to edit my deck for the next battle, but I'm going to stop there for the time being because you guys obviously don't give a shit about Pokemon TCG. That's not what I'm here to stream. So, we're going to continue Lies of P. Please don't lag on me, game. I'm begging you. Alright, let's keep going, chat. Yeah, so the card that I was using, right, chat, the one that actually has, so it's a stage 2 card, and it's one that I think is extremely powerful. The name of the card is called Kabutops, I think is how you pronounce it. I might be mispronouncing it, but basically, that card, with the deck that I'm using, is extremely valuable, and the reason why it is because, so, the ability that the Pokemon has, right? Basically, the ability, it states that the amount of damage that you deal to the enemy, that is the amount of HP that you heal on your Kabutops, right? So, his attack that he does, baseline, right? Just like by itself on its own, the attack deals 50 damage. So that means that you are guaranteed to heal at least 50 HP with Kabutops, right? That is massive, because 50 HP is a lot of HP to heal, right? And if you use the Lucario strategy, where it basically boosts the damage that your Pokemon deal by 20 for each card of Lucario, in turn, that means that Kabutops is actually going to be healing more, because with one Lucario, Kabutops is dealing 70 damage. With 2, he is able to deal, I believe, 90 damage for an attack, right? So that is a crap ton of HP that you are able to heal with that Pokemon. which means that when you pair Kabutops with Lucario, right, it's a very, very, very powerful strategy. The only downside to Kabutops is simply just the fact that Kabutops is a Stage 2 Pokemon, which means that you need, you are required to have a Fossil in your deck, and also the Stage 1 card, which is called, I think it's called just Kabuto, which is like a tiny little beetle. Kabuto is like a tiny little beetle, and then Kabutops is like the Stage 2 evolution, right? So yeah, that's like the only disadvantage, right, of using Kabutops. I think that honestly, if you are building a Lucario like fighting Pokemon type deck, I would say using 2 Lucario with Primeape is a much better strategy overall. But anyways, all right, chat. Cool. Let's see here. So let's go ahead and we're gonna enter.
Even if we're just bait to buy time, you're going down.
Nice.
I'll kill you, just like Big Brother wanted.
Ow. Can you fucking let me heal?
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Good.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Should I have trained harder? Or brought better gear? Yeah.
Maybe when we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was sealed.
Alchemist! I thought it was all a cheap trick! Curse him! Big Brother came to save us! You're dead, puppet!
Nice. No, I'm trying to fucking heal. I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead.
Finally!
Yep.
Big Brother's gonna compliment me! You're mine now!
There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. I knew that attempt was over. I knew I was done for. Yeah. Alright, let's go again, chat. Let's go again. We definitely have the ability to do this. You know, this is absolutely a fight that we have the ability to win. We just need to make sure that, essentially we need to ensure that our Spectre, does not, you know, die and does not, get completely ganked by the enemies, right? Okay. Cool. Awesome.
Even if we're just bait to buy time, you're going down.
Did I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking requests.
Oh, fuck off.
Even if we're just bait to buy time.
Avenge you. That stupid puppet. Peter.
Maybe when we couldn't save our brother.
Nice.
That's when our fate was sealed. Brother? Those alchemists! They did it!
Fuck.
Even if it's just temporary, brother, you are winner!
Wait, my Spectre died?
Trained harder. Or brought better gear. Ah.
Fucking hell, dude. Can you stop your combo? Dude, his follow-up is so goddamn strong. Nice. Yeah. So, I don't know what happened there, chat. I'm a little bit confused because I used the Wish Stone, right? I used it, and I'm pretty sure I used it right before my Spectre died, right? And even though I used it right before my Spectre died, my Spectre did not revive, and I don't know why. That is something that I found to be very, very strange. I wonder if, like, maybe the game glitched out, and, you know, basically, I was supposed to have my Spectre get revived, but it didn't work out that way. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Maybe it was like a glitch or something. All right. But yeah, no, like that was a really, really good attempt that we did. All right. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Gonna go in.
All right, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Ah!
Even if we're just bait to buy time, you're going down.
arms first. I'm taking requests.
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was sealed.
Nice. Fuck off.
Alright, demonstration. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking requests. Avenge you.
Okay.
That stupid puppet. Beat us.
Brother? Those alchemists! He did it! Even if it's just 10.
Yeah.
Finally! I got you!
Yeah. So first of all, my weapon durability there was essentially 0, right? It was completely gone. And then on top of that, so basically the best case scenario, right? The ideal situation, the ideal attempt that we want is we want an attempt where, you know, we kill all of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood morons before they can bring in the last brother, right? The one who was like revived with you know, alchemy or whatever. That is the you know, that is the ideal situation, right? And I feel like any attempt where that is not completed, where we don't achieve that, I don't think it's worth, you know, don't think it's worth like attempting to save it, right?
Even if we're just baits to buy time, you're going down. Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Big Brother always looks out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces.
Good.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Can I fucking move? Good.
Big Brother always looks out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces.
concentration time. Who wants to watch?
Avenge that stupid puppet. Beat us.
I literally fucking cannot move. Holy shit.
Even if we're just baits to buy time, you're going down.
Come here.
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was sealed. Those alchemists! They did it! Even if it's just temporary, brother, you are with us!
Really? Bro, what is that range?
Trained harder. Or brought better gear.
Fuck. Nice. How fucking long is that combo? Jesus Christ, this enemy. Yeah, that's insane. This guy has like a fucking combo that lasts for like 7,000 years. Jesus Christ. Welcome back, Modified. Welcome back. What's up, One Cup? How's it poppin', homie? How's it chillin'? How's the game been going so far? Kind of mixed, I would say. I think that there are some bosses in this game that are very cool, very nice, right? And then there are some other bosses that exist, which I am not fond of at all. I think that, you know, some aspects of the game are nice and they are easy and manageable. Other aspects are very, very painful, One Cup. And, yeah, like, I remember, you know, you spoke with me and you said that you had trouble with, at least one of the bosses in this game, right?
They're probably gonna compliment me. You're mine now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that, you know, basically, certain boss fights have these really, really bullshit mechanics that I don't enjoy. And, you know, with these bullshit mechanics, right, you have to find a way to... You have to find a way to basically game the system, right? And you have to find a way to make it in your favor. Definitely not an easy thing to do, without a doubt. But, you know, that is... I mean, that is a reason why it is a Souls-like game, right? It's not fucking Animal Crossing. It's not some kind of easy-peasy children's baby game, right? They punish you, and they punish you hard. So, I am not surprised. I'm not shocked. I do not like fights like this. I don't like gank fights, but I will deal with them in the manner that I can, right? That's it. That's all I can really do.
Even if we're just baits to buy time, you're going down.
kill you, just like Big Brother wanted.
When
Dead?
they save our brother, that's what I'll wait and see.
Ow, you piece of shit.
All right, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Fuck off.
That stupid puppet beat us.
Brother? Those alchemists! They did it! Should I train on? Or brought better gear? Yeah.
What? I thought I fucking pressed the block button. That is so bullshit, dude. Nice. Okay. Can I honestly just keep, like, bringing him around? Okay. Ow. That was punishment. Yep. I should have known that. I should not have used my fucking grindstone. I'm an idiot. I should have been paying attention. Ow, you piece of garbage. Get fucked. I swear I blocked that, dude. Really? Well, I guess that's my suffering, you know. Ring around the rosy. Yeah. Dude, timing that fucking, you know, unblockable attack, right? The one that you have to perfect guard, it's so goddamn, like, annoying to time that. I am not a fan of that at all. Okay, I have an idea. Let me see something here. Switch. No, that's not what I want. Grindstone. Enhances guard performance. Nah. I'm gonna take this one. Legion Arm can stay the same. Wish Stone. We can try this one. Alright, let me teleport to Hotel Krot. Need to grab my golden coin fruit. Keep on collecting that. And then we'll keep continuing with the fight. You know what I wish you could do? I wish you could basically equip, wish you could equip multiple of the cubes, at the same time, right? Let me see here. Boom, boom, boom. Like, if you could equip, so I would equip one where it revives the Spectre, and then another one where it, you know, heals the Spectre, right? I think that would be pretty fucking dope. Alright, let's see here. Teleport. Go. Yeah, 1 cup. The gank boss fights where they have, like, multiple enemies, always really trash. Really, really trash stuff. Never, ever, ever been a fan of that. Yeah. That is, I think, the smart strategy. Alright.
Even if we're just bait to buy time, you're going down.
Come here. Okay, that's fine. Really? Eat shit. Really?
Brother always looks out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces. Alchemist! I thought it was all a cheap trick. Curse them! Big brother came to save us. You're dead, puppet.
Really? Alright, Spectre. Okay. Ow, that hurt. Oh. Get fucked. Fucking hell, I can't outrun that. Really? Dude, can you let me breathe for a fucking second? Nice. There we fucking go. Suck a dick. Eat my ass cheeks. Fuck off, gang fight. Piece of shit. Appreciate the GGs modified. Gracias, amigo. Alright, there we go. We got one whole quartz. I can't speak. We got a quartz out of that. I mean, quartz is very valuable, but I wish they would give me more. I wish I could get, like, you know, 2 of them or something. Alright. Is there anything around here that is lore? Anything that we can learn? You knew that I could do it? Eventually. After, like, 50 failed attempts. Eventually. Is this the pathway that we came in? I think it is. Wait, no, it's not. I don't think this is it. I think this is a new pathway. Why did I see the ceiling shaking?
Okay, I give up. Just don't kill me.
Why, hello there, quote-unquote Alidoro. I think you're a fucking scam. How long have you been stuck on that boss? Probably the last two hours, maybe? Maybe like hour and a half. Something like that. But I will say, One Cup, if you chose to not use a Spectre and you were fighting those enemies by yourself, then it's completely understandable why you got stuck on that boss for so long. Like, I do not think you are a worse gamer than I am. I think that, honestly, you are probably better. But yeah, I chose to use the Spectre because I was like, nope, I am not fucking around with this, you know, mob fight where they go like 3 or 4 against 1. And I'm like, nah, no. Fought all bosses with no spec. Oh my god. One Cup, dude. I think you're a masochist. I think you're worse than I am in terms of being a masochist. Because, dude, no. That's insane. Like, I love Souls games, but I am not that bad of a Souls gamer where it's like, I want to constantly feel depressed and misery, right? So, One Cup, in case you have not seen my journey through Lies of P, there are several bosses where I use the Spectre, right? Number 1 was Archbishop Andreas, right? The piece of shit guy who turns into a giant fucking ugly-ass monster, right? So, Archbishop, I used a Spectre. Romeo, I used a Spectre. Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the first time I fought them and this time that you just now saw, I used a Spectre. There is one more boss, I think, that I used the Spectre. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yes. The green swamp monster that is in an area called Barren Swamp. That green swamp monster, I used the Spectre. Because I got sick and tired of fighting that thing on my own. So, I have used plenty of Spectres throughout my playthrough. And I want you to know that I am not a better gamer than you are. I suck at this game. So yeah. Took you at least 80 tries to beat. I'm gonna be honest, if I had tried to go solo against that thing, I probably would have hit triple digits. I think I would have hit at least 100 tries. Because, so here's the thing. Phase 1 of the green swamp monster, I think that I could learn it, and I think that it was something that I could, quote-unquote, master, right? Hypothetically. However, Phase 2 is a fucking, like, my god, they beat you to a fucking pulp with Phase 2. And it just, man, it pissed me off. Because, like, I could consistently get through phase 1, but by the time I got to phase 2, I had basically no pulse cells. I had no HP flasks left over, and it was annoying. It was really, really annoying. Okay, so One Cup, I have a question for you. If you are willing to answer, if you have an answer at all, I am very curious to know what are your thoughts on Lies of P versus Sekiro, right? Like, in terms of the parry system, the deflect system in these two games, do you think that one of them is better than the other, or are they roughly about the same? Like, what are your thoughts on the topic? Because I'm extremely curious to hear your opinion. I have a very, very, very strong opinion of my own about Lies of P and about the mechanics in this game. But I'm curious to know what your thoughts are. Alright, let me see here. Should I talk to this cheating bozo right here? I kind of want to kill him. I kind of want to hit him. What is this right here? Give me this. I don't know what this... It better be a quartz. Give me a quartz. Ah, fuck. God damn it. You better give me a single reason to keep you alive. If you don't give me a single reason to keep you alive, I will slay you right here, right now. You cheating little bitch. Deflect system in Lies of P feels more punishing if you fuck up and less rewarding compared to Sekiro. That right there, good sir. I'm giving you a virtual handshake, right? Me and you, we agree on that, okay? I agree with that take, and I think that you are 100% correct. I'm gonna be honest, right? I feel like Sekiro has a better design for parrying and deflecting. And here's basically the reason why, okay? So far, in my journey of playing Lies of P, what I have observed is that when you need to perfect guard an attack, right? It seems like as you mentioned, right, the timing that you have for perfect guarding is very, very small. You have a very minuscule window of which you press the button to block / perfect guard, and it works. However, I've also found something which I dislike. I do not like this, right? In Lies of P, when you try to perfect guard an attack, okay, you are not allowed to press the block button, the perfect guard button. You're not allowed to press it a single time and then let go, right? You can't just click the button and then let go. Instead, you have to click the button and you have to hold it for like a second, or maybe like 0.5 seconds. You have to press the button and hold it for a very, very short period of time. And if you do not hold it for that slight duration, it will act as if you did not perfect guard, and you basically just tried to do a normal block, which, if you are faced with one of those red unblockable attacks, you are fucked, right? In Sekiro, when you are parrying, when you are deflecting, you can literally click the button, you tap the button a single time. When the attack is supposed to connect, you will perfect parry. I would say 90% of the time, it works. And you are given the ability to deflect the attack without taking a single hit of damage, right? I really, really, really like the Sekiro system. I think the Sekiro system, it is the most polished and clean parrying / deflecting system that I've ever seen in a game. And Lies of P tries to emulate it. It tries to imitate it, but it does not do a good job. And I dislike that. You know, to give you an example, right? I'm trying to remember which boss it was. Man, who was it? I don't remember which boss it was exactly, but I know that there was at least one boss. There's very likely multiple bosses in Lies of P, where, you know, basically, if a, you know, particular enemy or a boss in Lies of P, there are some of them that I have encountered, so I know they exist. If a boss or an enemy in Lies of P, they do multiple of the red unblockable attacks in a row, because I've seen them do that, right? They'll do like a red unblockable attack, then they'll do a normal attack, then they'll do another red unblockable attack, you know, one after the other, right? If they do that, then it's even more tricky, even more difficult to master the timing of that. And I feel like, you know, if they are doing like a combo of multiple swings at you, and let's say maybe even just 2 of those swings are red unblockable attacks, it is extremely difficult to successfully deflect both of them and perfect guard both of them, right? It's so evil. It's so bad. I remember that, like, there was a boss, again, I don't remember which boss it was specifically, but there's probably multiple. There was at least one boss where any time that they would do the combo, where they had, like, you know, red unblockable attack, then normal attack, then a second red unblockable attack, then a normal attack, right? It was like a 4 or 5 hit combo. Anytime they would do that, I literally just ran away from the boss. I just ran far away, and I was like, nope, I am staying clear of that zone, because I would rather not get hit at all than try to perfect guard both, or all red unblockable attacks, right? Yeah. Long story short, I fucking hate the perfect guard system in this game. I think that the developers, you know, they made an attempt. They tried to make the system good, and I commend them for the effort that they put in, right? Like, I'm very glad that they gave it their best shot and they tried to design it well, but I hate it. I really do not think it is optimized, and I do not think it is effective. But yeah. On top of that, too, if you go for the parry and you fuck up, bosses will heal off landing hits, negating the damage you deal, so it's kind of fucked. Yeah, 100%. Draining stamina in exchange for perfect parry sucks. I do hate that. I really fucking hate that. Yeah, stamina management in this game, it is rough. It is very, very, very difficult. I'm not a fan of the stamina system either. I think that the stamina system is very punishing, without a doubt. Dude, like, you know, you kind of brought this up, you mentioned it, right? One of the worst feelings ever is when, let's say that the boss you're fighting, it has, like, that white outline around their health bar saying that, like, you can stagger them, right? So you're like, okay, I can stagger them. I'm gonna do a charged heavy attack to stagger them, because that's the only type of attack that will work unless you use your Fable Arts, right? When you do a charged heavy attack, and your weapon is, like, 1 centimeter short of hitting the boss, my god, it pisses me off so much. I'm like, dude, that is ridiculous bullshit. I fucking hate that. And then, of course, when you do a charged heavy attack, you waste stamina, right? When you miss the attack, you waste stamina, and the boss will very likely swing at you and hit you in retaliation, right? And all your efforts go to waste, right? You lose HP as well, and you get fucked over. That is one of the most annoying situations to ever exist. But yeah. In any case, let me go ahead and chat with this little rat, this bitch right here. Game revolves around parrying, but the underlying premise is that the underlying premise that it gives is that you shouldn't perfect parry everything, because you will have no stamina to follow up. So in exchange, perfect parry some attacks and normal block other attacks. Yeah. Yep, exactly. And I think that strategy, it can work up to a certain extent, but there are some, you know, enemies where, let's say that they do maybe a 4-hit combo or a 5-hit combo, those enemies can be very powerful, and they can take out, like, half of your fucking HP bar, and you're like, oh shit, I can't retaliate right now, I need to heal up. And so then you waste time, right? And you basically mess up your opportunity to counterattack and to get back the HP that you lost, because when you counterattack and you regain some of your HP that you lost by normal blocking, you get, like, a portion, you get, like, a percentage, right? You don't get all of the HP that you lost, right? And it's very, very rare for you to never, ever need a pulse cell or you know, an HP replenishment, right? Yeah. So, like, in theory, hypothetically, that strategy does work, but does it work 100% of the time in the game? I don't think so. I press X to doubt, so yeah.
Oh, amazing. I didn't expect you to thrash those rabbit fellows too. You're here looking for Geppetto, aren't you? The fox and the cat have got that old man. They took the submarine from that dock over there. They probably went to the alchemist's isle. There should be another one. You should commandeer it. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything. There should be something left at the dock. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything.
I really want to kill this guy. About the reason for betraying the hotel.
I'm just a guest here, with no special obligation to the hotel. But if you still want to hear, the alchemist said they would help me escape from the city. Talk about an offer I couldn't refuse. I can't live in the hotel forever. I need to move up and move on. Also, there was someone who was so annoying. That's all. Does that suffice? There should be something left at the dock. Right. I had a feeling you would ask sooner or later. It's because of that girl, isn't it? I am not Alidoro, the Hound. Not the real one, anyway. I used to be Alidoro's partner. I admired him, to be honest. He was amazing. Amazing at everything, except making a profit, that is. But he didn't need to cut me off just because I sold some antiques. I mean, what's a few antiques when you've got bills to pay? We argued. One thing led to another, and I had to kill him. But stealing his identity was the logical next step. My original code name is Parrot, after all. Fitting, isn't it? Oh, he was also from the country of the morning. Maybe he shares some blood with the girl. And that's my story. Tragic tale. Do you want to hear more? There should be something left at the dock. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything.
I really, really, really want to attack him. Okay, so, Modified. Since you seem to be familiar with this game, right? I will ask you this question. If I attack Alidoro, and maybe, possibly, kill him, assuming that the game allows me to, will I be able to get the, like, weapons or the items that he sells, afterwards? Like, is there a way for me to still purchase those items, with the rare ergo? Or, you know, is it gone forever, right? And if you need me to, I can ask the question, like, I can translate it into Spanish as well if you need me to, so let me know. But, yeah.
Oh. Good choice. I, Alidoro, am too great a treasure hunter to just disappear. My admirers would wonder. See for yourself. I sell only the best treasure.
Modified said buy first. Ooh. I see. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So, Modified, you think that I should buy first, then attack, right? So buy, then attack. Or do you think maybe just attack first? This is tough. Broken hero. Etiquette. Dagger. I don't really like daggers that much. Oof, that's unfortunate. King's Flame. Great Sword. Holy Sword of the Ark. Okay. This is honestly a pretty fucking dope one. Yeah, these, man, these amulets are all really good. Burnt White King's Ergo. Hmm. Alright. I'm gonna look something up here very quickly. Give me a second, chat. I know this is a little bit of being sneaky, and kind of, looking into information that I should not, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Where is... Steam? No. Is it... No, not that one. Wait, did I skip over the website? Let me see here. No, that's the wiki. Alright, hold on. There we go. Alright, let's see here. No, that's not it. Let me see this one. Okay, if I click search... Yuri. Give me a second, chat. Wait, hold on. Ooh, okay. So it is true. This is it, right? Okay. So, yeah, alright. Regularly, everyone kills Alidoro. Think it's for a good reason. If you remember correctly, Eugene gives you something if you choose to kill him. Okay. Alright. So, chat, here's what we're gonna do. I know that, this is kind of like a boring option. I know that it's not amazing. I remember I spoke with another Twitch streamer, right, by the name of Banjo the Uncle, and I asked him about the rare ergo. I asked him about Alidoro and the items that Alidoro sells. And basically, Banjo told me, he said that on a very first playthrough, getting the special weapons is, something that he would recommend. Because, getting the special weapons, it means that you have a variety of options to try, and you can basically see whether any of those weapons are a good fit for you, and something that you will really enjoy, right? I think that Banjo does have a point. I think that it's a very valid, opinion, a very valid perspective to have, right? If you're doing like a first casual playthrough, get the weapons, because it ultimately, I think, is more fun and more interesting to try out various different weapons, right? However, with that being said, when I play, a Souls game or a Souls-like game, right, I always want to try and make the game more manageable and easier for me to succeed and have fun, right? I like to basically improve my character, build my character, so that they can overcome the challenge and, you know, become stronger and eventually obliterate the bosses. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get all of these amulets, because I think all of these amulets are pretty useful, pretty good. The only amulet that I see here, which I don't think is that incredibly amazing with my current build, is this one right here, the Broken Heroes Ergo one. Basically, this one, it says here, increases weapon attack in proportion to the number of Fable slots, right? And right now in the game, I have 3 Fable slots, which I think is like kind of the minimum. So I think that out of these different amulets, this one right here is kind of the most useless one. However, the weapon that is associated with this rare Ergo, the Broken Heroes one, is this weapon right here called the Etiquette. And this weapon is a dagger, which what that means is that the range of the weapon is very short, right? It might be a good weapon, it might be powerful, it might be useful, but the range of it is very short. And I prefer using weapons that have a little bit of length to them so that I can kind of hit the enemies from mid-range or potentially from long range, assuming that, you know, long-range weapons are a thing that exists, right? So basically, with the Broken Heroes Ergo, I have a choice. I can get this tiny dagger, the Etiquette, or I can get this amulet, which is not the most amazing amulet, but it can be utilized really well if I build my character a certain way, right? And I think that basically getting these amulets, you know, on my very first playthrough, it will be very, very beneficial moving forward. It'll provide me with some valuable resources to conquer the challenges ahead of me. And, you know, there is like a 99% chance that I'm going to replay this game again. You know, I'm going to go through the game a second time. And, you know, going through like New Game Plus One or whatever, that will basically allow me to get the rare Ergo again, and I can pick up the weapons on my next playthrough, right? And hopefully with these amulets in my inventory, I will have an easier time going through the game on New Game Plus, right? So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So let me go ahead and exchange, 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 and exchange. There we go. And so now we got all the amulets so far that we have the ability to purchase, and we cannot buy any of these weapons. RIP. Well, it is what it is. I will see these weapons on my next playthrough of Lies of P. So we're gonna go close.
There should be something left at the dock. If anyone asks, I didn't see anything.
Okay, let me make sure. Okay. Let's do this, chat.
There should be something left at the dock. If anyone... What a murderous air you have. You're going to kill me? I know what you are. You're Geppetto's puppet, aren't you? If someone isn't trying to kill you, you can't hurt them either. That limitation makes it seem like your creator didn't trust you very much. Smart of him. So, what will it be, Mr. Handsome Idiot? Leave quietly? Or shut up and buy something? You've got to be... You're like... a human.
You think so? I'm like a human, huh? Damn. He did not put much of a fight up, did he? Well, ripperoni. I see an item down there. Okay, okay. We got a cryptic vessel as well. That's pretty cool. Do I go down, or do I go to Hotel Krot right now? That is the big question. That is the inquiry.
It was a total attack. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the Fox, the Cat, and Aludoro too. I don't even want to guess what they might be planning, pal. This way must lead to their headquarters, shall we?
Okay. Full Moonstone, let's fucking go. That's a very rare material for an upgrade. Alright, let me see here. Okay, this is not a door that can be opened.
Hey, look! That lever resembles... Yes, it seems we can use it to call a submarine.
The Great Venini and Pistris, the submarine. You're all invited to the launching ceremony of Venini's company's new submarine, the Pistris. Come and see the Pistris's dashing dignity, size 42.2 meters by 3.8 meters, displacement 322, I don't know what that T stands for, speed above water 12 knots, underwater 7 knots, propulsion method Lorenzini engine and lead-acid batteries. The Pistris moves with Mr. Venini's newest motivity organ, Lorenzini engine, a patented product named after Mr. Venini. The new method that generates a bigger electrical output by electrically stimulating ergo. Lead-acid battery, supplementary power. On top of that, it serves as ballast on the bottom of the submarine. Such an innovative design. A one-time chance to take a peek into the future of Krat, the city of science. Don't miss out. Come join us. Okay. Interesting. I never actually thought we would get to ride in a submarine in Lies of P. I thought that everything would stay, like, above ground. Or maybe not above ground, but, like, definitely not underwater, right? Oh, a loading screen. Okay, so I guess, like, we automatically board the submarine. Holy Jesus Christ. Okay.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but, let's not make it a habit.
Yeah, I think that's probably smart.
What the... Hey, it's... Sophia.
Well, this is strange.
You here. You're a clever one, so it shouldn't surprise you that the Sophia at the hotel isn't really me. My real self is on the upper part of the Abbey. I became his tool a long time ago. I have endured such pain. My soul split into pieces. Truth is, I guided you this far not to save Krat, but to save me. I felt guilty about that, but I was so elated when you answered my call. Despite it all, I thank you. My spirit and my body have lived apart for too long. Perhaps in death, they will reunite. In peace, I'll grant you my power before my spirit diminishes further. Stargazer will guide you, clever one. If you find my body, please help me find peace. My guidance ends here. After images of memories rage on the seaside because of ergo, please be careful.
Okay.
I can't hold out forever, but I'll support you.
About Simon.
I am the daughter of Valentinus, leader of the alchemists. Simon was my father's right-hand man. Ambition overwhelmed him, however, and he spread the petrification disease, taking countless lives. Why would he do that? I don't know. But he brings a dark world upon us. That's for certain. Stop him, however you can.
Okay. Alright. About the meaning of the tool.
The petrification disease freezes time and memory within the afflicted body. Ergo is the purified essence of that life, trapped by the petrification disease. When I discovered that, it opened my eyes, and I was able to manipulate time using ergo. Simon, on the other hand, is trying to use my power to fuel his ambition. I wound back your time to protect you, so you could stand against him. So stop him. Save Krat.
Ooh, interesting. So, does that mean that basically every single time that we die in this game, what is happening is that Sophia is rewinding time back to when we were alive so that we can retry. That's very interesting. Okay, okay. There's no Stargazer over here, right? I was thinking of, like, getting a Stargazer and then going back to Hotel Krat. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going towards, but I guess it's where all the Ergo is flowing towards, that way?
I wanna go home. I don't wanna be here. How many sleeps till Daddy's back? 10 sleeps? 20?
Soon enough. You know he's quite busy. While you wait, why don't we meet a new friend? His name is Romeo.
Okay. Okay. The scene is your Roman Empire. I don't know if I understand that reference, Modified. I don't. Carlo and Sophia. I don't remember who Carlo is. I know who Sophia is, but I don't know about Carlo.
Hi. Are you trained to be a stalker too? Let's practice together. Call me Lampwick.
Lampwick. Okay. Let's keep moving. Don't see a Stargazer. Alright, alright. Oh, have feelings. Okay, okay, that's what you meant. Okay. That makes sense. Yo comprendo. Alright.
He didn't even come to your graduation? I don't care if an old man like that kicks the bucket. Don't say that. It's nice you got any family at all. Let's start talking about this. Oh, she's here. Grab her.
Okay, okay. Nice, okay, an upgrade material, sure. Is there anything valuable over here? Or is it all just like... I think it's all just background. Okay, yeah, there's a wall here. Okay.
Please teach me how to use a sword. You're a legendary stalker.
Ugh, so annoying. Germany, get over it. I'm off.
That's fucking rude. How dare she? Okay. Something way over here. So apparently this, like, area that we are at right now, it's called the Isle of the Alchemists. And there's, like, absolutely fuck all nothing over here. It's literally just like a giant, massive pile of sand, and that's it. What a disappointing isle. 0 out of 10 would not recommend as a vacation spot. Any other free items that I should grab?
My God. No. I'm sorry. I was too late. I wish I got here sooner. If I had known this would happen...
Interesting. So, does that mean... I'm assuming what happened is the boy who asked the stalker if she would... Or, yeah, if the stalker would, like, train him to use a sword, it seems like that boy ended up dying, and the stalker feels a little bit guilty that, you know, that she didn't listen to him and didn't, like, basically take him under her wing and teach him, right? Okay, so let me rest here, chat, and then let's go to Hotel Krat, because we have a lot of lore stuff to do. So we go back to Hotel Krat. A lot of things to do here. Let's see. So we have the supply box, Vanini. I think that's the cryptic vessel, and Eugene. Okay. I think the supply box goes here. Okay, it doesn't. Maybe it's Poland or Polchanella.
At the House of Vanini.
There we go.
Master Vanini's collection box. You have been busy, sir. The House of Vanini deals only in masterpieces and works of special genius, sir. And I'm pleased to say that for you, the private reserve is open.
Okay.
At the House of Vanini.
Sell. We have 18,000 right now. Okay. 23,000. Purchase. What do we have here? I'll take that. Advance +4. Okay. Yo. Max amount of HP, stamina, and Legion. This is really fucking valuable. Okay. Alright, we bought everything. Perfect. Alright. So now we have Vanini and the Cryptic Vessel.
I can hardly believe it. But the ergo readings you gathered leave no doubt. No doubt at all, you see? Okay, Vanini, breathe. Despite your best efforts, they can't read your mind yet. My friend, my apologies. But when you hear this news, you'll be excited too. The puppets were being compelled by the Grand Covenant. But they were communicating with each other, with wavelengths.
Mm-hmm.
This is beyond anything I'd imagined. They were not built with this kind of intelligence. I did the best I could to decipher the wavelengths, but there was considerable noise in the signal. Care to give it a listen?
Carlo, I hope you can hear me. The laws of the Grand Covenant bind us. We're his puppets. First law, all puppets must obey their creator's commands. Law 0, the creator's name is Geppetto. Giuseppe Geppetto.
Ah, did you hear that? The last part sounded important, but there was too much static. Ah, tell me you heard it, please. We need to find the cause of the frenzy, and this may be our best chance. What or who was behind the frenzy? Really? Nothing. I've tried everything I can think of, but I keep coming up empty. All I wanted was to stop anyone else getting hurt. At least hurt by murderous puppets. Not even I can abolish all pain everywhere. Ah, no, you cannot give up Venini. You are Venini, and Venini always finds the solution. I think we can't put it off any longer. Geppetto is the last hope we have. I've exhausted my talents here. These clues, I could find them, but interpreting them is beyond my abilities. We need the man himself. You must save him, compagno. You and Geppetto are the only ones who can save Krat.
Okay. I could have said Geppetto if I wanted to, but I felt like the answer being Geppetto did not feel correct. And I felt like maybe there was something we were missing.
I always welcome friends. Que bello! A brand new design. No, a whole new model. What a thrill! And there we are. Done. Even a brand new model doesn't stand a chance when you're dealing with genius. But the device bordered on genius itself. Required all my intellect. If you ever meet the creator, get me their calling card, won't you? No, sorry, I'm sure you're busy. Just let me know if you ever find out.
Okay. Dear beloved sister, please forgive your brother for leaving without telling you anything. I'm keeping this letter even though I don't know when I'll be able to send it. I'm being chased because I know the biggest secret of Krat. I'll probably be able to see you if the alchemists are gone from this land, but I'll have to watch you from afar until that day. I plan to protect you until at least we can live here in peace, just like how I saved you from the workshop tower. It would be wonderful if people learned the truth one day. But some truths are better left unknown. Among the alchemists, I saw all too often how cruel humans can become. After seeing all the experiments and nightmares they were responsible for, I came to believe that there is no God. Instead of revealing myself and risking your life, I choose to vanish forever. Still, please remember me if you ever read this letter. We came from across the wide ocean. I hope there is only truth in your life, and leave your name here. I know people here call you Eugene as their way, but that name will protect you. Please remember your real name. Your name is... The end of the passcode deciphers damage, so it's unrecognizable. Interesting. So, does this mean that Alidoro was the brother of Eugene? Or does that mean that Alidoro's partner, the parrot, was the brother of Eugene? Very interesting. Alright, let's have a chat.
I heard it from a recent arrival. Alidoro is dead. I know he's a fake, so it doesn't matter. Still, I wonder what happened to the real Alidoro, the one who saved me. I shudder thinking about it. Do you have any ideas? I wonder what the real Alidoro was like. What? Wait, I'm confused. What are you talking about? An older brother? This letter sounds like it could be my brother. The part where it says, "We are from across the wide ocean." It sounds foolhardy to jump to conclusions. But it also fits with what happened at the workshop tower. Sorry, it's just so sudden. I need some time to think.
Okay.
You're here.
I see, okay. So no more dialogue from her. Ooh, I need some more half moonstones. I'll leave it at +7 for the time being. Pistol, rock, drill blade, dagger. No thanks. And then the Cursed Knight's halberd. Blunt. Okay. Neither of these deals status damage, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and disassemble them. There we go. Nice. So we have electric, we have fire, and we have acid. 3 different status effects here. That's good. Okay. How much do I need? I need 2. And then I probably need 4, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually see here. Upgrade. Yeah, I need 4. Okay.
No matter what, serving her. Welcome to...
Purchase. So I need the half moonstone. Ooh, I can only buy one. Oof, that's not good. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to spend 3,000 on one of those. Hmm. Alright, let me see here. Oh, I still need to talk to Vanini and Eugene?
You may not be aware, but I am an orphan. In fact, my parents were murdered before my very eyes. The authorities in Krat insisted it was a mugging, but I know what I saw. A mad, raving puppet killed them. A puppet that was driven by a murderous lunatic's awakened ego. I know that because the lunatic told me his name. Arlecchino. I'll never forget his insane laugh. I have been fitting puppets with the Grand Covenant to ensure no one else ever has to experience the same tragedy I did. But this is our last shot. The last clue. If this doesn't break through the static, then nothing will. But the key to all this is Geppetto. He's really our only hope. And it's up to you to save him. Go on and take the wavelength decoder. Even if I failed, you might be able to find more clues. You're someone who doesn't give up. Who knows? If you need to hear it, just use the Stargazer. Here, take it.
Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay.
I always welcome...
Alright. So we now have the ability to, I think, like, decode ergo wavelength messages, it seems.
I did some sleuthing. My older brother's mark is part of the decryption. He used a mark of the country of the morning. I have no choice but to believe it's real. After all, we are the only people here who would use that mark. Why did my brother leave? What could it mean if he knew the secrets of the alchemists and Krat? I'm so angry. Does he think he's better than everyone, trying to protect me from a distance? He could have at least said something. All I wanted was a chance to meet my real family. Sorry, I'm just grumbling. I should thank you for uncovering the secret that matters to me. This was precious. It's the only thing my brother left me. And now I'm giving it to you. You showed me the truth, after all. And that's priceless.
Ah, it's a record. My thorn-pierced heart, my soul. But remember again, the song of the sea, the breath of the soul. There lives a wolf in the northern tower. If you kill this wolf, a flower grows from its heart. The song of the boy who left on a long journey to propose to the girl. Proposal, flower, wolf. Interesting.
You're here.
I see. So if I go here and I rest... Teleport? Okay. Let me go over here to the Legion station. Modify. So we have 5 right now. Hmm. Man, this is tough. What do I want to upgrade here? Triggers an acid explosion when the acid pool duration has ended. That's actually pretty good. Alright, let's do it, chat. There we go. Guard, parry. Now we have 3 Legion Caliber remaining, so we can upgrade the final one of Falcon Eyes, or we can upgrade the final one of Aegis, right, the shield. I think both of them are really, really good options. I would really love to be able to max out, like, all of the different Legion arms that we have unlocked so far. I think that would be really cool. Alright, so rest. Let's go to the golden tree, grab some golden fruit. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum.
Stalker, please.
Purchase. Okay. Very, very nice. So we have 5 of the different wish stones that we like, or that we find most valuable, most useful. Alright, let's go back to the Stargazer. And then we can go to the newest area here.
Carlo, I hope you can hear me. I'm Romeo. We grew up together in the Monad Charity House. Remember? We're best friends. I'm doing what I can to fend off both the petrification disease and the alchemists. My puppets and I are taking a stand against death itself. That's why I tried sending you messengers. But you got rid of them all. You're still an unstoppable fellow. I remember you. No reason for us to fight, I suppose. I'm Romeo. We grew up together in the Monad Charity House. Remember? We're best friends. I'm Romeo. We're best friends.
Interesting. Very interesting. I see. I see. Okay. Let's see here. Teleport? Alright, let's keep going, chat. Keep on marching along. Let me see. What messages did I miss here? The DLC will mainly talk about this, what happened with the boy and the legendary stalker. Oh, interesting. I did not know about that. I actually have not... I have not seen any of the, like, DLC content, right? The trailer stuff and whatnot. It's Romeo. Vanini is Batman. Pretty much, yeah, yeah. Romeo was never bad. Yeah, yeah, that is very, very true. That's a good point. You know, Romeo was not, like, a villain. He was not, basically, someone who is trying to hurt humans, or anything like that. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Arch Abbey entrance, time unknown. Oh my god, what is that range? What the hell? Wait, that is such a far range. Hold on. Holy moly. Oof, this is not good. Okay, so that scorpion thing, it can basically, like, what's it called? It can target onto us. Okay. That is, very, very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. Okay, I need to watch out for that scorpion thing. I feel like it's a little bit too close to the stairs. Okay. This thing can fucking see me from, like, a long ways away, which is really annoying. Yikes. Okay. I think what I need to do, so I could, one option that I have, you know, is that I could utilize the cat's dust item, but I don't know if that is, like, guaranteed to work. And also I have, like, a limited amount of it, so I don't know if, you know, if I necessarily want to. But it is an option, right? Yeah, so I have 5 of them total. Only 5. God damn it. Oh, wow, okay. So, that elevation, interesting. So that's a one-shot right there. I did not think that that was the case, chat. I did not think that it was a guaranteed kill. Wow. Okay, okay. This is gonna be really, really difficult. This is gonna be really challenging. My God, chat. Okay, there we go. That is one side down. Holy shit. Eat shit. Okay. So said Pitchtress 2. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters. Praise Pistris, the one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistris, shall tell you about the ancient secrets. A star that was curious about humans pretended to be human, then became one. The humans saw its splendor and called it an angel. Although its form was the same, its substance was different. The undying substance, the breath of metal that lives forever, that is the reason humans wished for an angel. The angel gladly shared immortality with humans, but that blessing wasn't for everyone. Fascinating. Fuck off, eat shit. Star fragment, sure. Acid abrasive, sure. Oh my god, what the fuck is that, chat? Ah, we're so fucked. We are so screwed. Yeah, we're so dead, chat. I think I even have the, I have the wrong, grindstone for my weapon. I have it on acid right now, and I think that acid probably does not do anything, you know, do anything strong against this boss. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me see here. We're gonna do this because I have no idea if, yeah, I have no idea at all if my ergo is going to be easy to grab if I die. And so I think I would rather spend that ergo, right? So let me see here. Let's go to teleport. We are going to visit the vendor over here on, the Malum district. We're gonna pick up some throwables. Because Lord knows I've run out of throwables and I have 0 left. And it's going to be the death of me if I don't have any. Okay.
The bosses work hard.
Alright. No, definitely don't need these. Don't think I want to spend on those. I can buy 2 of these. Okay. I think against this particular boss, I'm pretty sure that the fire abilities work best. So I'm going to go ahead and buy 2 more of these. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we now have 200. Nice. Let's see. Romeo had everyone against him, the alchemist, the petrification disease, and 1 more. Yeah. Why the puppets were crying when he was killed? Going to sleep? Hope things go well for you next time. I'm assuming the reason why is because it's, you know, very likely you have work in the morning or something like that. But yeah, almost at the home stretch. I appreciate it. Have a great night, Modified. Buenos noches. Buenos noches. I will, see you later. Alright. Let's see. Okay. I'm also going to, I'm gonna change the grindstone so that it's flame. I'm gonna do that. Pretty sure I can do that from the Stargazer. That's at least my hope. There we go. Legion arm. Let's try this one. And you know what I'm gonna do, chat? I want to see if these like scorpion things, I want to see if they respawn or not. Because if they do not respawn, I want to kill them. Yep, get over here. Nice. So close. Nice. Nice. Okay, okay. Alright. Now here comes the test, chat. We get to see whether those big dudes, the fucking scorpion things, respawn or not. And if they do not respawn, then we are cooking. We know exactly what we need to do now. Okay. Nice. Ooh. Okay. So far we're doing good, chat. Barely surviving, but we are surviving. Nice. Alright, Coolioski broski. I think we've taken care of all things that are annoying in our way. Let me go ahead and go back to the Stargazer, because I did waste some, you know, HP flasks, whenever I was, like, dealing with these small enemies here. Nice hit. Okay. Really? Really? You piece of fucking garbage. My dear god, dude. Holy fuck, these stupid-ass dogs are fucking garbage. I hate these dogs. All because of them, I have to reset at the Stargazer because I lost some HP. I fucking hate these dogs. By the way, chat, this, you know, really fucking sucks and I hate that it happened. I think that there's a chance, there's a chance that, like, when I killed the very first scorpion monster thing, I think that what may have happened is the reward that it dropped, right? Like, the rare items or whatever. I think those items, they disappeared because I did not pick them up on time. Which is really, really annoying. Revenge, bitch. Fucking piece of garbage, dog shit creature. Alright. Chat, here we go. This does not look like it's gonna be a fun fight, but let's see. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me take a look at my equipment here. Nope, wait, not amulets. Defense parts. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Resistance to overheat. Resistance to electric shock. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take this one because I think this boss does have potential acid damage. shock cartridge. Break, break, shock, shock. Are there none for, there doesn't seem to be any of these cartridges that are built for, like, decay. Okay, let me see here. From slash attacks, piercing attacks, strike attacks, slash, piercing, strike, slash, piercing, strike. Let's try this one. And then let me see here. Weight limit, stamina recovery speed, yeah. Alright, chat. Here we go. This is gonna be a test run. We're gonna see how well we do here. This does not look good, though. I don't know what that thing is, but it kind of reminds me of Victor a little bit. Alright, let's do this. Door Guardian. Holy moly. Oh, I thought I blocked that. Holy moly. Wow. This thing deals a lot of damage. A lot of damage, and it is not like Victor. Also, I noticed that it was dealing shock damage, which is really bizarre. Okay. Strike attacks, piercing, slash. I think it does deal strike damage, as far as I'm aware. My god, this boss is very tough. Very, very tough. Okay, nice. I fucked up on the aggroing when I was moving around. I completely did not realize that I'd aggroed someone from behind. I think I need to be very, very cautious and careful, and before, like, going up the steps or whatever, I need to verify that I'm not, you know, dragging an enemy along. Okay, looks like we're in the clear. I actually did not know that that dog could fucking teleport. I did not realize that it had an ability like that. First time seeing anything. Alright. Let's do this, chat. I don't even know what the fuck that attack was. Fucking Christ. Yeah. Holy shit. So, number one, chat. That enemy, right? That door guardian. Holy moly, he is tanky as fuck. I didn't see him take, like, any damage at all. I think he maybe, like, every hit that I did, he took, like, 100 damage, which is, like, fucking pathetic for, you know, my weapon upgrade and whatever. Like, I should be dealing, I would say at minimum, maybe 250 damage, or possibly 300 per hit. And that boss took, like, negative damage, which is fucking, like, crazy. Yeah, that is no bueno. No bueno indeed. Alright, let me see here. I can't summon a Spectre for this one, which is really... That is really concerning. I thought I blocked that. Dude, that kick is so quick. It's so fast. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. So maybe that door, right, the one that this boss is guarding, maybe this door, it is only able to be unlocked when you beat the boss, right? Which makes sense. I get it. Although I don't really know why there's a weird ass fucking glowing square on the ground. Like, okay, I think that, you know, if a player, or sorry, how do I phrase this? Okay, if a door is not allowed to be unlocked until a boss is defeated, why the fuck are you putting a, you know, why are you putting a glowing square, in that particular location, right? Like, I think that you should make that glowing square basically just, like, you know, not function at all. Just have it not function, have it not do a damn thing until the player defeats the boss, right? Don't make it, you know, don't make it to where when you step on the square, it drops down and then, like, a glowing symbol appears. Don't do that. Because the only thing that does is it confuses the player. So yeah. I fucking cannot believe that I did not block that. What? I don't... How am I not blocking that? Like, I'm literally pressing the block button. Oh my god. I don't get this, chat. Something is very, very different about this boss compared to others. So, number one, it is not getting staggered like it should be. That is something very strange that I don't understand. It doesn't have the same stagger, you know, mechanics, I guess, where you perfect guard it a couple of times and then it, like, you know, will take a moment to stop attacking and to give you a chance to, like, do, like, a counterattack and deal significant damage, right? Not once did I stagger that fucking thing. Not once. Which is absolutely fucking insane to me that it didn't happen. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking absolutely crazy. And then also, like, you know, every hit of damage that I did against that boss, it was like, it was baby damage. It was pathetic. It was fucking minuscule. So I don't know what is going on with that boss, right? There's something very, very, very different about this boss, and something that I'm doing is very wrong. I don't know what it is that I'm doing wrong, though. Fucking Christ. There we go. I blocked that. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Ow, I fucking blocked that. Didn't need to use it. Really? You fucking hoe. What a fucking hoe. Can't even stay staggered for a minute. Absolutely ridiculous, dude. Alright. Okay, chat. I know that this is, you know, cheating or whatever. I know that this is, basically just, not really playing the game, without any help or whatnot. But, the thing is, like, so, the one thing that I want to do is basically, I want to figure out, you know, this, particular boss, right? I want to figure out, is this boss basically just like a shitter boss where it has some sort of like gimmick that it does, and you know, if you don't know the gimmick, if you don't know the strategy for this boss, then you basically end up dying, right? I want to know if this is a gimmick fight or if this is, you know, a serious fight, right? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, chat. Let me see here. So... Okay, let's try this out, chat. Let's see what this weapon is capable of. Wow. Okay, that is really fucking annoying. Come on. Come on, game. Hurry up. Load me in. God damn. Alright, until we get to the door, we are going to, carry this weapon here. Because, yeah, basically, this weapon is much better with dealing, you know, kind of killing the tiny little enemies, the little mobs that are out here. There we go. Lost a shit ton of ergo on, you know, our previous death or whatever. Okay. I fucking blocked that attack. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so something interesting, chat, that I read on the wiki page about this boss is that apparently, I think this boss has, it has like a weakness, right? And according to the wiki page, it says that the weakness is the leg, but I think it says one leg only, meaning that, like, you know, out of the two that the boss has, one of the legs is different than the other. And, it basically is, a bad leg, right? Maybe something that is, damaged or whatever, right? And I don't know which leg it is. I can't fucking tell which one it's referring to. So that is a big problem, right? That is no bueno. The interesting thing is, right, as far as I saw, it seems like, basically, I believe I can only, what's it called? I can only, like, lock onto one of its legs, as far as I saw. So... I fucking hate that attack. Fucking Christ, I fucking dodged that, dude. Fucking Christ. Come on, dude. Really? You fucking piece of garbage. What? I got caught under his fucking leg? No, not good. Okay. 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 No way. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god, there were so many memes. So, okay. I need to, hold on. You know what I need to do, chat? Give me a second. Okay, first of all, why the fuck is my controller so dirty? What the fuck happened to my controller? Alright. Give me a second, chat. Give me a really quick second. Hold on, hold on. No. Chat, I need to take a moment here. What the actual fuck is going on? That's understandable, that's understandable. Okay, hold on, hold on. Okay. 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 Wow, this is really weird. My like PC right now is kind of lagging. It's going very, very, very slow. And I don't really know the reason why, because as far as I'm aware, I think that you know, basically all of the programs that I have been running, like that I normally run, you know, I'm not doing anything that I normally do not do, right? It's not like, yeah, it's not really like I'm doing anything different that would cause my PC to stutter and whatever. I think, so what's happening is it's kind of like basically just when I'm watching my Twitch stream, right now I'm kind of like looking through my VOD on Twitch, the video player is like lagging and buffering and whatever, and it's, yeah, it's not good. Let me see here. All right. Wait. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna put this at normal speed. Play. Okay, so it appears at 6:17:52. Okay, 6:17:52. 6:17:52. You know what? I'm gonna use my phone, and I'm gonna write this down. So, notes. We're gonna open a new one. 6:17:52. Start. And then? Okay, so there is roughly about 5 seconds. It looks like there is 5 seconds, 5 to 6 seconds, where the boss, right? The boss will stay down, you know, stay like staggered or whatever, and will be able to be critically attacked, like critically hit, right? It seems like outside of those 5 seconds, like after the 5 seconds is over, you know, basically the boss gets back up, right? So I need to be aware of that, and I need to count. And so what I'm probably going to do, assuming that we do get the stagger, right, is I'm going to be like, okay, you know, starting at the very, very beginning, you know, when the boss, yeah, basically when the boss, like, falls down and the red mark appears, I'm going to count 5 seconds. And at the, like, 3rd or 4th second, I'm going to initiate the like riposte, right? The critical attack. Nice. God damn it. Why do I keep pressing X? Why? I fucking blocked that, but okay, sure. Bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, just kill me, dude. That was, like, the most dog shit start to a fight ever. Holy shit. Okay, so I have 5 seconds, basically. 5 seconds to hit the boss. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Really, you bitch? You bitch. Fucking Christ. Oh my god, chat. This is so annoying. This is so fucking annoying. I will beat this fucking thing. This piece of shit enemy. So yeah, for anyone out there who does not know about this boss and does not understand this boss, right? Let me basically simplify it for you, right? This boss is what is known as a gimmick boss, and the reason why it is a gimmick boss is because essentially the way that this boss works is, you know, if you want to beat this boss, the only way to beat the boss is by doing what is called a fatal attack. So you have to basically get it to stagger, right? And then you have to kind of like riposte it, you know? And as you guys might have been able to see there, right? The amount of attacks that it takes in order to, you know, stagger this guy, it is immense. It is a lot. Fucking hell, that stupid fucking attack. Yeah. Okay, so, alright. From now on, any time that he does the slam with his crystal arm, where he, like, you know, basically brings it up for a big punch and then he slams it down, I'm not going to get near him. I'm gonna stay far away from him. Because doing that, there's a good chance that he follows it up with a secondary slam, and I do not want to basically gamble, and I don't want to take the chance and try to attack if the boss is going to immediately counterattack, right? That is a horrible idea, horrible plan. Okay. Fuck off. Wait, what? The fuck is that combo? Fucking hell. Wait, what? Fuck you. Nice. One, two, three. That fucking attack. Fuck you. Get fucked. Fuck you, stupid ass boss. Piece of shit. Oh my god, chat. What a fucking annoying boss. Jesus Christ. Use badge. Alright. There we go, chat. We got a badge, which unlocks this dumb, stupid door when there's already like a square, you know, that glows when you stand on it. And apparently that square basically does fuck all nothing because the badge is the key, right? And without the badge, you can't get through. Oh my god, chat. Wow. That was one hell of a fucking fight. Here's the thing. Like, I don't think that that boss was... Like, okay, I don't think the mechanics of the boss are difficult. You know, I don't think that the boss is like, oh my god, there's so many different attacks, and all the attacks are, you know, very, very unique and very dangerous and risky, and you know, you have to solve some kind of puzzle and strategize on how to, you know, deal with each, you know, crazy attack that it has, right? I think that this boss has some combos, it has some movesets that it cycles through, right? And in that sense, the mechanics of the boss are not difficult. They are pretty okay if you learn them and if you figure out what the combos are, right? I think the worst attack that the Door Guardian boss had was the attack where it rolls towards you, and so it does like this one initial hit when it rolls, and then another hit when it stops rolling, right? If you do not time that properly, you can block, you can hold the block button and you know, try to only take a percentage of your HP loss, right? Or you can try to perfect guard it. However, if you are trying to perfect guard and your timing fucks up, that attack is very dangerous and really fucking annoying. Yeah, and then actually the singular attack that is worse than the roly-poly, you know, attack that it does is the unblockable perfect guard attack, where it kicks its leg at you really, really fast. That one, I was never able to time it properly. Never. I fucking hated that one. But everything else, I think, was pretty decently okay. Now, you know, there might be some people out there, like some Lies of P players out there, where they compare the Door Guardian to a boss like Victor. I'm gonna be honest, I liked Victor a lot more than Door Guardian. I thought Door Guardian was a fucking annoying boss. And I think the reason why is because Victor was definitely a challenge. It was a difficult fight, right? However, you know, you can learn the mechanics of Victor and master it, right? And not just that, but Victor was not a gimmick fight, right? It's not a thing where, like, with you, when you fight Victor, right? It's not like he takes -1 damage and then only doing like the fatal attacks or whatever you want to call it, right? The stagger attacks. Only when you do that does it deal massive damage, right? That was not a thing for Victor. And I appreciated that. I liked that because it meant that I was fighting an actual tough, really, really, really powerful enemy, right? Whereas with Door Guardian, it just kind of seemed like they made a really, really stupid creature that does not know how to think and does not know how to, you know, fight in combat very, you know, smoothly and fluidly. So it does the same bullshit attacks over and over again. And, you know, the only thing that makes this boss, like, difficult is the fact that the HP of this boss is massive, and it does not take good damage unless you are riposting from a stagger, right? Yeah. So, overall, long story short, if there's anyone out there that is comparing bosses and saying, like, who's better than who, anyone out there who is comparing Door Guardian to Victor, Victor wins by light years, right? Victor is so much better than Door Guardian. I fucking hate Door Guardian, just because of how much of a stupid gimmick that it had, right? And, you know, like, even so, I was looking on the Wikipedia page, right? It did mention that Door Guardian was weak to fire, you know? And so I tried using the Flamberge, I tried using the fire weapon that I have, right? The fire blade. They were okay. They didn't do terrible damage, but the opportunities that I had to use Flamberge was basically minimal. And the unfortunate thing about the fire blade is that the length of it is short. And so fighting with my main weapon, which is the Crescent Glaive, it just like was overall superior because of the fact that I had that extra reach. I had that length. Yeah. Plus, I think that potentially my Crescent Glaive, I think that it deals more destruction power, which means that it gets the boss closer and closer to staggered. I think it does it better and it does it faster than the Fire Blade, which is quite unfortunate. But anyways, yeah. So chat, here we are. We have just now beaten Door Guardian, and we are officially going to be concluding the stream at this point. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab the golden fruit, right? And I don't think that we have any sort of dialogue that we need to do. I will say, though, let me see here. So I'm thinking that maybe I might pay a visit to the Barren Swamp, where the, what's his name? The, like, rookie treasure hunter guy is, because he might take Alidoro's place. And if he does, then that is really good. That is very, very beneficial for us. So that is something I think I can do at the end of the stream here today. But other than, you know, yeah, other than talking to the rookie treasure hunter guy, I don't think there's really much else to do. Maybe just like spending our ergo on buying something, perhaps. Oh, it looks like he disappeared. Interesting. I wonder if he went to Hotel Krat. That could be where he's at, chat. That could be. Let me take a look here. So I have 5, 5, and 8 of these ones. Okay, okay. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm actually going to... Let me see if I can level up here. I think I can. Level up. Give me some capacity. Okay. Yeah, I think boosting, you know, capacity so that I don't have to use the amulet, increasing the limit, I think that is, you know, overall a very, very smart way to spend my ergo, right? Okay, let me see here. So, teleport. Let's go to Hotel Krat, and I'm gonna check to see if, the rookie treasure hunter guy is sitting in Hotel Krat. There's a chance he is, and if he is, then that's perfect. Oh, here he is.
Hey, I didn't think we'd meet again. I've just come back from the Relic of Trismegistus, and I had no idea it was connected to the hotel. I should add that to my map. It was grim work out there. I found the real Alidoro. He's dead. Probably died heroically, seeking one last score. I buried his body and collected his belongings. It's a tragedy. He was a real professional and an inspiration to the next generation. I'm planning to continue his legacy. And like I said, I'm an explorer, not a fighter, so you would know. Is this weapon any good? If you're worthy, I'll give you Alidoro's weapon.
I mean, unfortunately, I have no rare ergo. But, it's fine.
I want to give Alidoro's belongings to someone who knows their worth. It's what he would have wanted. If you can prove your worth, his weapon is yours.
I like how they say his weapon as if it's only one, but he was carrying many weapons, actually. Okay, okay, awesome. Chat, let's go ahead and conclude things here. Let me see.
You're here.
Upgrade weapon. Ooh, I need half moonstones, that is correct. I want to get more full moonstones before I, like, commit to upgrading any of those weapons to +10. Just because I don't really know if I'm going to be using them for sure, you know, later on. Okay, here's what we do, chat. Let's go ahead and check out this record that we got from, I believe, Eugene. Proposal, Flower, Wolf, Part 1. Let's see what this sounds like. Well, goddamn, chat. There we go. That was Proposal Flower Wolf Part 1. Yeah, so that one was actually not bad. I did like the tune of that one, chat. The one thing I will say, right? So, I'm not really, like, someone who is very smart about, music, right? Music is something that, is still a little bit, you know, it's a little bit, too intricate and you know, complex for me to fully wrap my head around, right? I think that I very much appreciate music a lot, a whole ton. I think music is incredible, but you know, unfortunately I am not completely, totally musically gifted, right? I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that I believe that the, you know, instrument, one of the primary instruments that was used in that song was the harmonica. And if I am correct, then the one thing I can say is, unfortunately, the song utilizing the harmonica as a main instrument is kind of a little bit of a disappointment for me. And the only reason why that is the case is that, you know, I'll go ahead and share this with you guys, right? It's a little bit personal, but I don't mind. Basically, my father, right? My father is someone that I do not get along with. Basically, just him and I, we don't see eye to eye on many things. We don't agree on many things. And I dislike the way that he chooses to live his life and the way that he attempted to raise me and my sibling, right? My father, he has like a very specific, peculiar taste in music, and for some reason, one of the what's it called? One of the like instruments, musical instruments that he loves is the harmonica. And in fact, throughout the course of his life, he has purchased multiple harmonicas. Some of them were just like basic regular harmonicas, and then others were, I think, more fancy and more, I guess, like, you know, more expensive, right? And, you know, there have been times where my father has unfortunately been visiting. He's been, you know, near me and my family, and he has whipped out the harmonica and played the harmonica, you know, with me and my family in the vicinity. And, you know, my father he's not like a horrible harmonica player or anything, but he's not really a musician, right? He doesn't play any songs or anything like that. And the thing is, with my dislike for my father, and with the fact that he loves the harmonica and he will play it, you know, any time that he wants to, without any concern for other people and what other people want, it has driven me to kind of have a dislike for that instrument. And so, yeah, unfortunately, when I look at that song, when I listen to that song, I think it's a pretty decent instrumental track. I don't absolutely despise it. But compared to the other instrumental tracks that we have discovered so far and that we've unlocked, I think that it is not near the top of the list. I don't think it's one of the best. It's okay. It's acceptable. It's tolerable, but it's definitely not really a favorite of mine. Not to mention that, like, the melody, right, the tune of that song is very, very sad, very, you know, depressing and very, like, melancholy, right? So I'm not really the biggest enjoyer of that type of tune where it's more negative than it is positive, you know? But yeah, anyways, chat, that's where we're gonna end things off here. Let me go ahead and I'm going to exit to the title screen here. That way we don't you know, we don't continuously let the timer run for the golden coin fruit or golden fruit coin. And so it's not going to like overflow or overfill, right? While we're yapping away. This is actually a brand new title screen right here. The sort of like P organ covered in like this green substance. Looks like it might have been potentially corroded by acid. You know, maybe it's suffering from decay. Yeah, very, very interesting. I think, like, here's the thing. Green is actually a color that I really like. I like the color green a lot, so this, like, title screen is definitely not something that I have any problem with. But I will say I think that the title screen where everything was on fire, I think that one looked a little bit more, like, impressive. It was like, wow, that is crazy, you know? And it was definitely a very massive change from the regular title screen when you first start playing the game, where it just shows the P organ, right? But yeah. In any case, chat, this officially wraps up day 11 of my very first Lies of P playthrough, my blind playthrough. We achieved quite a lot today. We fought and defeated the Black Rabbit Brotherhood for the second time, right? And we also fought and defeated the Door Guardian boss, which was a massive major pain in the ass, and I never ever want to fight that thing again. That was a nightmare. That was absolutely hell to go through. But we beat 2 bosses today, and you know, I believe that we are getting closer and closer to the finale of the story, which is very exciting. Yeah, so for those of you that do not know, those of you out there who may be new to my channel, normally I stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday of each week. So the next time that you guys will see me go live, like guaranteed, is going to be Friday, March 11th, right? So Friday, March 11th, I will be live. I will be playing Lies of P. I do not think that I will interrupt my playthrough by doing any other sort of like random games. And so we will return back on Friday, and then hopefully, I'm thinking that maybe by this upcoming Sunday, so that would be Sunday, March 13th, right? By the 13th, I think that we should hypothetically have completed Lies of P and have beaten the game. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, right? I don't know if that's going to happen. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, but we can try, right? Yeah, and I'm very much looking forward to continuing the Lies of P playthrough next weekend. But until then, it is farewell, it is good night. I will not be seeing you guys for like 6 or 7 days until my next live stream happens, right? And basically, you know, all throughout this next week, I'm going to be quite busy, quite preoccupied with school stuff. So that is not going to be fun, and I'm not looking forward to it. It sounds like absolute hell, and I am dreading it with every ounce of my being, but it is what it is. In any case, chat, thank you so much today for watching. I appreciate you guys out there. Shout out to Modified Bear. Shout out to good old Mr. One Cup of Water who stopped by. Yeah. Shout out to anyone out there who was lurking, who came by and checked out the stream and decided to watch maybe for a couple minutes or for longer than a couple minutes. Yeah, it means a lot. As always, let me grab my favorite little mascot over here. Oh boy. He's tucked away on my bed, so I have to grab him if I can reach him. There we go. Oh boy, look at him. He's so massive. Massive capybara. Yeah, chat. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you guys a lot. To everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, I hope you guys have a wonderful, amazing, blessed rest of the day or night, wherever in the world that you're located. Please, everyone, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy, delicious food, make sure you guys drink plenty of water, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will see you guys on Friday, March 11th for day 12 of our Lies of P first ever playthrough. I can't wait until then. But yeah, for now, good night, farewell. Let me find somebody that we can raid here. So, let's go to Twitch, live. Okay. How long have they been streaming for? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay. They might be ending their stream soon, potentially. Okay. So, chat, I'm going to go ahead and raid over to Pirate Software. There was another person that I wanted to raid, and I can give them a shout out very quickly in my stream. Their username is Kai, and they are an incredible human being. There we go. So Kai2468, right, or 2468. Kai is a streamer that mainly draws artwork. They're an artist, and they go live and stream. I would say maybe not every day, but like maybe every other day or every 2 days. They go live and they stream and they draw some artwork for about roughly 1 hour, maybe sometimes 2 hours, before they go and eat their dinner, right? So it's kind of a way for them to practice their artist skills. If you enjoy artwork and you enjoy, you know, watching a very cool, awesome streamer while they kind of practice their craft and listen to background music, then definitely go check out Kai. They are awesome. The only reason why I'm not going to be rating Kai today, right, is that basically Kai normally, right, when they do a stream, they typically end their stream at around 1 hour. So, you know, they stream for an hour and then they raid someone, you know, they disappear. And so I checked their stream just now and they've been streaming already for 1 whole hour. So I think they might possibly be ending soon, and therefore I don't want to raid them. And so instead, we are going to be raiding Pirate Software today is what we're going to be doing. So let me see here. I'm going to do, let's see, sub raid. There we go. And then I'm going to do raid. And then we're going to do this. And we're going to do Pirate Software. Perfect. Awesome. Raid Pirate Software. And then let me make sure that I have my outro song here, chat. Perfect. Shut up. Fucking stupid YouTube advertisements. I hate YouTube advertisements. I hate advertisements overall, in general. But yeah, that was horrible. Okay. Anyways, chat, got the outro song pulled up. We are ready to go. Again, much love to all of you. Thank you all so much. Have a great, wonderful night or day if it's daytime where you live. And I will see you guys in several days from now on Friday, March 11th. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye, guys. Good night. Bye.